Yes, I have changed it back to white. Because I was lazy for those Enzoy days. What's up, Darth? Gims, Chelly, hello, Wallen, Shadow with the 3 in a row. Moon, Colleen, Hugo. Hello guys, how y'all doing today? It's been... I don't even remember the last time we did a Setup Tuesday file. It's been a while since I actually did a Setup Tuesday file. And you're probably not going to see it anytime soon after today. Until we get back to, like, you know, until Deep Dungeon 4 shows up. But we're here today, so... We're gonna set up Black Mage from the beginning. I was thinking, like, do I just do 51 to 120? I'm like, nah, let's just do the whole thing. Let's just go right in, the whole entire thing. So, full run. 50 bots cleared in Heaven High Warrior and picked up Odin. If I make the 90 bots, yo, let's go, dude. Prog. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope if anyone's doing Savage, you guys are having a good time. Thank you, appreciate it. So much fire, 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 fire. Oh. Except I don't have fire, I have Blizzard. we ain't got fire this level. Welcome in. Hey, Darth JV. I have to go Toth and Darth. That's how I do it. Can't play like this. I know, I actually thought about that too. I'm like, man, do I want to, like, stick it here and, like, deal with level 1 Black Mage? I'm like, yeah, why not? Whatever. Stalio. I got to 181 Warrior. That means you got rid of Behemoth. Yo, let's go, dude. Why can't I target this? Okay. Do you have any tips for time management in the set? How do your palms look? That's what's important. Let me see what the loadout is. If you want to type it out or something. Let's see what the loadout is. If you got a picture, let me know, because we got to permit you. But, I'd love to see what the loadout is. Actually, a picture might be better, but again, I have to permit you to do the picture. We now have fire. I don't have transpose though, so that's unfortunate. Well, welcome in. If you see on the UI, we are doing a charity for the month. Well, like half the month. It's like April 1st to April 15th. It is a charity that we've been working with for, I think, the past 3 years. And the information is in the bot that just did it. You can do ! charity. I do have plans for doing 2 events that are going to be charity related, but we will have the UI up for the days I'm streaming in case anyone wants to toss out a donation for, you know, just to support. They are an organization that is in support for children who are abused, and they offer so many services to handle that by doing just looking at, like, the government to do things for them, to just offer places for families to adjust and everything. So it's a really good charity, and again, we've been working with them for like 3 years, so...
Good luck on the run, boss.
Hey! Yo, we got a donation, let's go! I don't have my ticker up, I have to look at what it was. Yo, Snack, thank you for the 9 months. That is a Twitch baby, I appreciate it. Cheers. $10, let's go! I should actually put up my tracker, probably. Let me do that in a second. So I can actually see what's going on, because I can't see what's going on. Oh, wait, couldn't I see what's going on? No, it's not in my... It didn't show up in my damn thing. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me deal with this first, and then I will, I guess I'll keep the link up. I gotta log in. Or can I see this already? Hey, Wallen! Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you, Wallen. First one in. Let's go. Okay, let me see what we got. Oh yeah, Gims, I answered that question. Good, okay, you asked that question, and I answered that question. Ah! Look, we don't... The cat jump scares are something else, let me tell you. It's an angry cat. Yo, thank you for that, Shelly. Thank you for supporting 25. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. I'll go more into detail about what we got planned. Let me keep up the chat first. So first, Asalia. 0 lusts, 2 strengths, 2 steals, walking into 181 plus, 2 raisings, 2 flights, 2 rage. Wow, that's good. Holy, that's good. Okay, so I do like the early flights. I like the 80, 82 flight and the 83 flight, even when you go to 0 flights, especially early. The logic for that is that you're going to inevitably need to speed up. It's going to happen. Like, One of the theories I had proposed one time, asking like gamers and stuff, it's like, do you believe that you can get through 181 to 190 without using a single Pomander? Like, do you think that's possible and that's adjustable to the job? And I think most people would agree that you're not getting through those floors probably without using something. Like, something is getting used. I mean, especially towards like Godfather, right? So if that's the case, then you want to kind of plan ahead. So what's the plan ahead part? Well, you use a flight early, because that's going to save you time early. And that's why, and because of the way that Palace of the Dead kind of scales, where a lot of things are harder later and easier earlier, you use the flights earlier because you will speed up and be able to kill things a little less troublesome. So the early flights are why you use the early flights. In terms of the Rage, I do like them later. We do have something that we like to call the Chimera Nest in 87, 89, 88, 89, and sometimes they are manageable. Sometimes they are really good to just kill a lot of them, but sometimes they get really overwhelming, and that really sucks. Like you can get killed because there's too many Chimeras, so a Rage kind of helps you on those last floors. Double dipping Rage 88 to 89 is usually a good play that I like to go to. So those are things to consider. In terms of the Strength and Steel, I mean, keep Strength at 2, but don't go to 0 for sure, because you want to have one for Godfather. Ideally, hopefully pick up a Lust. Alterations, I like 86 and 87, because the theory there is that you're dealing with Scorpions, Worms, and Frost Dragons. So if you're changing them to Mimics, those are better to fight. You'd rather fight Mimics than you'd rather fight Frost Dragons. So that's why I use the alterations in 86 and 87. So that's kind of the thought process there. But outside of that, you kind of play by ear, see what the game gives you, and go from there. Azure, what's up? I heard a donation. Let me just check it. Thank you guys for the early support. Oh my goodness, Colleen, thank you for the $100 US. I very much appreciate. Wow, you guys are great. Right out of the beginning, it is a very good cause, and there is a reason why we have done the same charity for 3 years already. Like, I don't do any other charity except this one, because they have been kind to me, and their cause is freaking amazing. So I'm just happy to be able to do something for it, and we've done an amazing job as a community over the past years to help these guys out. So thank you. And we're not even doing events yet, so it's great, and that's the kind of the next thing I want to go for. Moon, have to watch you here. I'm delivering packages. Cheers. I hope you stay safe over there, and thank you for your hard work. So the 2 events that I have currently planned, which are going to be, I think, next Monday on the EU schedule, because I wanted to hit the EU schedule to, maybe we get some, EU friendos to donate, etc. And then we'll do something on next Saturday with our buddy Mr. Omniross. But let me catch up here first. Next, another donation in. I am getting catified as we speak. Thank you. Darth, thank you for the 5. I very much appreciate that. Let's go. Anything, dude, even $1 goes such a long way, so thank you so much. Azalea says, gotcha. I was always curious about why fighting the lower floors in the set rather than the higher ones to deal with less dangerous threats. Yeah, and I had actually someone, Azalea, come to me and be like, hey, in Mage's guide, they talk about using a flight later, but now you're suggesting to use it earlier. What's the logic? Well, what I told that person was, that was my old strategy as well, and I agree with Meiji 100%. Like, that is a pretty good strategy. It's just that since Meiji made the guide, and since I had suggested that before, we have evolved. Like, things have been thought out, have been tried and tested, and evolved. And that is just the evolution of the strategy. So you don't discredit the fact that we used to say flights later as opposed to earlier. It's just now you kind of think about it, it's like, well, that kind of makes sense. And what it comes down to is you just need to take that logic and see if it applies to you. I mean, you could also argue Warrior is going to deal with a lot of the harder enemies a lot better than, say, the Red Mage or the Machinist. So a later flight may not be a terrible idea for specifically Warrior, because you're not as threatened like you are for other classes. But I still think that the early flights are not a bad idea because of what you're fighting. And especially when you're going for a clear attempt, not a terrible idea. So that's kind of the process there. Azure says, speaking of 181 to 190, I died to a crawler spawning on me while pulling an Archaeosaur. I also lost my run on Godfather. It was my first time facing him, and I fumbled my mitigation on Picto, so I lost track of the... Oh, dude. Pictomancer Godfather is rough. So, yeah, I get you there. I get terrified. I think I almost died last time myself, too, so... but it was definitely something. Okay, so... In terms of the 2 events that we got, it's something I do yearly. I do this yearly, and what we do is we call it, I don't know what I even call it anymore, but anyway, we do a Heaven on High run, or a Deep Dungeon run, but I'll do Heaven on High. I don't know what job yet. But you guys have the ability to donate specific prices to the chat and to the charity, where if you donate, let's say... $40 US converted into euro, whatever the hell it is, I will now have to use a strength before I leave the floor. You have the ability to brick the run by throwing money at the charity. I don't do it very often, but it's definitely a nice way for you guys to participate and kill the run as best as you can. So if you guys, you know, if I pick up a lot of Pomanders, then guess what? You're gonna have to do your damnedest to kind of kill the run and donate more money to the National Children's Alliance. So it's a nice little fun interactive way to affect the run. I have wiped before on Warrior. Actually, the first time we did this, I disconnected, which was really sad, but I was really kind of like angry about that, but whatever, it happens. The second time we did it, I think I wiped on 97 because I got wiped out of too many palms. So that's what you're going to expect next Monday. Again, I don't know what job I'm doing, but I don't want to do Warrior because I've done Warrior already. So it's going to be something else. And then... the event that we have with Mr. Omniross, it's a couple ideas that we are going to test out that we've been kind of talking about, but it's going to be partial PvP. What we're going to be doing is me and Ross are going to do a run simultaneously, and the main goal is to see who can finish the run faster than the other. And how we're going to do that is we're going to go in for 10 floors, and whoever kind of finishes the 10 floors faster will then, on the next preceding floor, will have a head start from the other person. So it's like a partial speedrun race, but on top of that, we've added at least 2 different little special things to it. One, we are weaponizing intuitions, and if we get a capped intuition, let's say I have 3 intuition and I overcap intuition like I just did right now, thank you game, I will now have the ability, I will burn off all my intuition and I will tell Ross, Mr. Ross, you gotta use a steal right now. Because I have now cashed in my intuition. I can pick any Pomander that he has, and he has to cash it in on the spot. Now, you would kind of think, oh, Magicite, Petrify, easy. But hey, look, what if he... I don't know how his run is necessarily going. I'm not going to have his run up, and we're going to kind of go with an honor system there. I could be like, hey, use the Petrify right now. And he's like, you know what? Thank you. I just entered 89. And like, you know, boom. It didn't really hurt him that much. So it's kind of like thinking on that lines. But then the second extra thing that we're going to have is that chat will be able to continue donating to the charity. But anytime we have a specific number, right now I'm putting it at $100 US, but I'm not sure if we might raise it or lower it. But anytime we hit $100 US, both me and Ross I will spin a wheel. And both me and Ross will have to now hit the Pomander that the wheel lands on at some point before we leave the floor. So it's almost like, instead of it being a specific Pomander, it'll just be like a roulette of what it is. So these are the 2 events that we're going to do for charity involving donations, Mr. Henry. They're going to happen on Monday, and then they're going to happen on next Saturday. Ross needed some time to do some Savage, so we'll do it on the 12th of April. Do shared palms. If you use a palm, he has to use the same one, so if you get a bunch, make him use it. Make him use them if he doesn't have a lot. You know, I think the donation penalty is kind of like that because we're kind of sharing the pool. I think what I told him was like, if let's say the wheel lands on Serenity and I don't have a Serenity, but he has a Serenity, then it satisfies the requirement. But if neither of us have that specific palm, then we'll just re-roll again. So that's kind of like a shared thing. But right now, we're going to keep that kind of simple in that. I guess it's simple. If there's any evolution that needs to happen, that's definitely going to be a starting point. I think it's a really cool idea to try to get like 2 people kind of running against each other, taking 2 solo runners and joining them together. But we'll see how it goes. How much to make me play Astrolution? I mean, not that much. I mean, it's not a priority for me. I'm not really against Astro. It's just there's like a lot of other things I like to do before I get to Astro. If that makes sense. Okay, let me catch up in chat here. Any help from 51 to 60 boss, or do I wait until 61 plus? Any help from 50? 51 will get harder. You'll feel the game getting harder, so that's something to note. I would say definitely pop potions per pull just to get used to things. I mean, the boss can get a little tricky, but it's not too bad. 61 definitely ramps up very quickly, though. 61 is a spooky floor. How much money to make me beeline down the middle of the rooms? I actually wanted to do something like that. It would be one of the things where I would have to intentionally try to hit a trap. I kind of want to do that too. That's why I'm not sure if I want to still do a tank. Maybe we do a different tank because I will have a little bit more durability. But that is actually one I want to add on twice cast. That it's like, pay X amount of money for this donation, and I will have to hit a blind trap at some point. And not a sight. Like, we're not talking a sight. Like, I don't sight the floor and then they'll hit it. We're talking a trap that is, like, literally... I don't know what the trap is, and we have to go hit it. It could take me minutes to find one, too. Because, obviously, when I'm looking for a trap, I won't find one. What if I don't have any? Yeah, so if we both don't have the palm, then we'll just re-roll the thing. I don't know if 100 is what I want to go for. It might up it, but we'll see. $200 to pop a site and step on a trap. No. We got to make it more challenging. So we're going to make it where I have to actually go find the blind trap. I think a site's too easy. I think it's got to be more thrilling than that. Oh, yeah, I don't have to do this anymore. Yo, what up, Zevran? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm kind of... It's almost like I'm nostalgic for this stream right now because I was mentioning I don't remember the last time I did a setup Tuesday. Like, this used to be what we did all the time. And it's like, oh yeah, we're here now. But I don't know when the next time I do it, because we're probably going to be, like, next week you're probably going to see me in Path of Exile, that's for sure. It'll be a Path of Exile stream. Because we're going to start Path of Exile Friday, and go from there. I'm actually gonna try to do a long stream for Friday when Path of Exile releases. I'm taking the idea of Gims here, where he's like, you should just do 1 run and then go back to speedrun. I'm like, you know what? I think I like this. I think I'll do 1 hardcore run. If we die, then we just go back to trying to do speeds. But it might end up being more than 1 run. Depends on how much I want to see from the job. I was talking about the intuition one. If you overcap and use Petri, and they'd be like, I don't have any. It's a good question. I think because it'll be live. I think if I say use a Petri and doesn't have any, then that's it. I think I just you know, I picked the wrong palm, I suppose. Yeah, I think that'll be a good idea instead of just cycling down the palms. Does that make sense? Especially because you may get into a situation where, like, people are really, really generous with the donations. I mean, what if, like, we just don't have any palms anymore? It's just use your next palm. Like, I have to just kind of guess what he may or may not have. But we'll see. We might adjust it. I'm not sure, but, we'll see. It's still, like, I proposed this whole plan to him last night. He said he's gonna sit on it, and I know Ross has some wicked ideas. Like, if you've ever seen him stream, if you've ever seen his theories, he has some really, really intelligent thoughts about a lot of things. So I kind of want to see what he may have in mind, you know? And Expedition 33. So I mean, the path patch is definitely going to bide my time to Expedition 33, and there's a possibility I might be able to play that game slightly earlier. So I mean, yeah, I gotta kind of watch out for that. Actually, it reminds me I should have checked something with that, but I'll do later. What am I planning to play in PoE2? Witch and Lich, the Witch Lich. I'm simply going to be doing the new Ascendancy. That's the only reason I'd be doing it. Like Abyss, in my head, I'm like, okay, this patch I kind of don't care about, but there's two things I want to know: if Witch will get a new Ascendancy, and if there's Specters. And they added Ascendancy and they added Specters. So I'm like, well, I guess I'll do the patch. I would have completely skipped the patch, to be honest, but they gave me the two things I wanted to see, so I want to try them out. Like, I might skip the next patch, because the next patch you'd want to think is going to have Ranger and Sorcerer and, you know, the classes that didn't get new Ascendancies. But yeah, at least I'll enjoy this one for now. Strength? Yeah, I'll use it again. How much to pop one of every Pomander I have? That I don't have. So usually what I do is it becomes like this itemized kind of thing, where each Pomander has a bounty. Yeah, I think that's the terminology I use. It's a bounty. So we have a bounty per Pomander, and if you just hit that number, then boom. Then I will just have to use that one. That's like, it's loose. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfectly exact. I mean, you know, we'll be tolerable. If, like, you donate X amount, it's like, oh, that's good enough. Not to mention, we'll probably have some EU donations, so it may not be exactly the amount, but, you know, we'll play by ear. But anyway, each one will have a bounty, and we'll kind of go from there. Lich looks good. I want to see more of it. I haven't seen too much of what it's going to be involving, but I was very excited to see that it was Chaos focused, because I did feel like the Chaos build for Witch was questionable. That was one of my first builds to do Chaos, and it just didn't feel good. Especially when you're doing endgame maps. And that's why I converted more to minions. I just wanted more of that punch, but it'd be really nice to see if the Chaos build will be much better. But I definitely want to see what's going to be involved with it. But the Spectres will be a lot of fun. I'm going to have a blast with Spectres. So I'm really excited for that. Should make one of the wheel spots be no palms allowed for the floor. Wait, I have the wrong potions on. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I might think about it. I'll see. I haven't, like, actually given too much thought about when I set it up. I mean, it's still a week away. And I think ideas will come to my brain, like, they'll come to my brain, like, more when I get closer to the date. And since we'd be, like, having different timings, it could be interesting for sure. One could be in the floor higher than the other. One could be already on the boss floor and go from there, you know? I should have lusted this. I think I will only log on to look at the supports and new spells and look at the new Ascendancy and online planner. Yeah, the new support. Well, if anything, I would say my focus games is more the speedrun aspect of it. But I gotta see it in its practical use first, you know? I gotta see, like, how it applies and try things out and everything. But for the speedrun, I definitely want to see it, how they work with the speeds, if anything will happen to speed me up. So I'm sure there's a lot of mystery involved with that. Chaos.build was what I wanted to do at first, but it really wasn't. I mean, goodness, like, I remember trying to do, like, a breach. And I'm just like, bro, I can't do a breach. Like, I just can't kill fast enough. So if the Lich Chaos build is going to be way more viable, then I'd love to do Chaos. I mean, Chaos was kind of part of the speedrun build in a way. Like, it was really a good chunk of what you do for the speedrun. So obviously it has a good use. It's just endgame not so much, you know. A Time Worn Art. Oh, did I get one? I mean, it's 25%. I mean, you know, it's not that bad. I mean, you could get one. It's just really rare. I'm glad Black Mage still feels awful at a... It still feels awful at low level. I guess it's slightly better. I don't know. It's been a while since I did low level Black Mage. Hoping for crazy Chaos support gems and uniques, fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. Something that makes sense. And I feel like I have a good amount of game knowledge now that I will be able to figure out what will be good, what will be bad. I mean, there's still some things I was a little, like, unsure of. Like, what I was seeing a lot of runners use for speedruns, Abyss, was controlled destruction, I think, into Essence Strain. And I think that's the one where it's like it boosts elements, but not the non-elements, but they were still using it for like damage, you know. And I think someone had been like, oh, but it actually works for, you know, the DOT still works with controlled shot and stuff like that. I'm not sure, but. But anyway, yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it goes for sure. Okay. Yeah, anyway, that's we got a busy schedule coming up for the next 2 weeks, so I hope you guys are excited. I'm excited. I feel like this week is gonna be like one of those weeks where I kind of really put a lot of time into stream, just for funsies. It's not like I haven't done it before. It's just there's like a lot of excitement. Like I'm excited for this run. I'm excited for Path of Exile coming in. Actually, my speedrun video for Path of Exile has been doing way better than I thought it would go. I think when I posted the live event run where we did the second race and we got the 3 hour 20 something minute, and that said like 5k on YouTube. I'm like, okay, I don't know why, but it's there, so I guess I'll just do more speedruns now. I guess I'll just do more Path of Exile 2 speedruns since people seem to want to watch it. And that's not even on my main channel, that's on the variety channel. That's why it's even more interesting to me. But I'm part of me is like, uh-oh, am I gonna end up converting this channel to a Path of Exile channel? I'm like, no. This is just an anomaly. It's still gonna be my variety channel. I do all the variety games there, so if you wanna join that channel, then you're gonna have to enjoy all the other games I'm gonna play over there. Yeah, exactly, Kims. That's what it is. Like it's like I'm taking advantage of no one posting anything, because that's what the field is right now. No one's posting. Like all the witches who had posted before have stopped posting videos for, I'm sure, gamesmanship reasons. But like to me, it's like, okay, well, I guess it's free content for me. I'm doing it anyway. Just put it up on YouTube. But now I have to be a little bit more. So the thing is, I have to put a little bit more work to it, because you know what's the biggest question I got from that race? Oh, can you post your skill gems and support gems? Can you post your gear? And I didn't. I'm not in the mindset for that. Like I could. It's just I didn't think of doing that before. Of course, part of me, like, take no offense to this, part of me is like, can't you just watch the video? I mean, it's on the video. But I'm like, I get it. I understand. It's like we've been around the block long enough. Like I get it. So I'm gonna start to like really take that more into consideration when we do more speedruns. I think I mentioned it might happen when you debated about it. Yeah, I think you did. It was probably a seed planted in my brain too, honestly. And because it's doing well, it's motivating me to do more of it. That's like straight up like the content creator side of it in my brain. You know, it's like, oh, you guys are liking it, I guess I'll do more. And it's like motivation. I mean, I do enjoy it. Like, I'm not doing it because of the views, because of the fact that it could be content. I'm genuinely enjoying it and want to get better at it. It just also helps the fact that people seem to want to watch it. And I posted the one where we did the 49-minute Act 1, and that's slowly moving up as well. What's up, Breezy? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yo, what up, what up, what up? Are you doing Savage, Breezy? Are you part of the Savage crew? And that means generally speaking, not, you know, a literal team. And by the way, we will be... I have not seen any... I barely saw anything. I was watching our buddy Miss Hurricane Sheila spending like 3 hours in M6, so I don't know much. So I couldn't really spoil you if I could. So you're kind of safe here, and I understand. Look, I'm respectful, very respectful for people wanting to avoid spoilers. I know that there has to be teams out there that haven't started yet, and they're probably still gonna go blind, and you know, maybe they really don't want to see anything, and I totally respect that. Like, if I join a team and it's a blind prog, I will respect the hell out of it. I can't assure myself of the 7 other members, but at least I will honor that request, you know? So if you're a part of that, then I get it. Not a week 1 raider. Understandable. All good. We all have our needs and our skill sets and time and whatever it might be. So I heard a spoiler that the boss in M6 is the same as. How could you? I can't believe it, Wallen. What in the? I trusted you. When you kill the boss, there's loot, maybe, hopefully. Well, loot that may not be yours, right? Unfortunate. Did I use... Oh, Darth wanted me to use, like, 10,000 intuitions earlier. I forgot. Sorry, Darth. My apologies. There we go. I used it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I might go, like, guide mode for those speedruns, and I think I feel weird about it, because it's like, I mean, I'm not the best runner at all. By any stretch of the imagination. Like, I am such a freaking newbie when it comes to speedrunning Path of Exile or ARPGs in general. So I almost feel like I wouldn't have the credentials to do so. And that's saying it, you know, knowing how we are here in Deep Dungeon. Like, I definitely feel like I have the credentials in Deep Dungeon to like, suggest to everyone, like, okay, try this, try that. You know, like, I have the confidence to there, and to think about that level to where I am in Path, I'm like, bro, I'm like 4 weeks in, like, I have 4 weeks of experience on speedrunning. Like, do I have the credentials for getting guides? But then I think twice about that. I'm like, well, one, I'm the only one, like, I guess I'm really the only one posting a video. Two, people want to see it. And I just approach it maybe how I've approached it before, where it's like, I have knowledge that someone doesn't have. It doesn't matter if I'm as good as someone else. I just have something that someone doesn't have, so I'm sharing it. That's always how I kind of approach. That's how I look at teaching, and that's how I look at, you know, guide form and everything. Like, if you just start looking at what other people are doing, that's how you can shut yourself down. But people are looking at your stuff, then just take it at face value. That's probably how I'm gonna think about it. So I have to kind of, like, I may have to, like, rewire my brain a little bit to think a little bit more into, maybe like we do in Deep Dungeon. I explain more, I talk more. Maybe we do, like, a written guide of some sort. I don't know where people do guides on that kind of thing, so maybe I'll look into it. So as long as you don't claim to be something you're not. Yeah, and I agree with that 100%, right? I mean, a lot of you guys have been here long enough. I'm not going to give I'm not going to really give a clickbaity title unless it's, like, legitimately true, right? Like, I can, when I do the one-handed challenge on the video on YouTube, I can literally be like, oh, I can clear Deep Dungeon with one hand tied behind my back, because we literally did. Like, there's no exaggeration on that, you know? So I can't be like, I'm the best witch on YouTube. It's like, no. I guess that's true, but not really. But yeah, so yeah, that's probably how I'm gonna look at it then. I kinda I no longer have hands and still cleared heaven on high. Oh man. Yeah, it's like, it's funny when it comes to social media. There's a lot of things I know that could probably propel the content and myself that I just refuse to do. I just don't want to do it because it's just not who I am. Like, if it was me, then yeah, I'd do it, but it's not me. So, hey, yo, NCA, what is up? And we are big fans back to you. Thanks for popping in. I was gonna email about my plans, but I'm like, I've been so busy, but I'll send an email out and everything. But hey, day one and we're started up, so we've already got some generous donations already, so cheers. Dude, it really has, I swear. I've just been busy, that's it. But yeah, thanks for popping in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And thank you for having me for another year. And I got some things planned for events as well, so it'll be a lot of fun. Where's Cardia? I mean, you know, it's in our hearts. Right? It's somewhere in our hearts. It's a delight to have you join us. Thank you for you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I hope you're having a fantastic week. I already I saw like day one, the donations have been strong from a lot of the other creators as well, so that's really, really fantastic start. Yo, what up, Sig? Sika, are you a week 1 raider? I feel like you're so into 14 that you'd be a week 1 raider. You're there, man. You're like, you already cleared and everything. Like, that's what I expect out of Sig 9 TV. And then he's gonna release the guide sometime after 8.1. We start on Friday, but maybe I'll PF before then. Nice. Are you doing with the couple, or are you doing it on your own? With Team Rocket? They need a name. Sheila and Finn need a name. Oh, I know MP. Lol. With the with the Tokyos. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. It's off to an amazing start. We're so thankful there. Yeah, it's I love it. It's great to see it. You guys do such a good job, so it should be shouted out to the world. Oops. Oh, I'll take it. Team Labu. No, because Pin doesn't approve of the Labubus, man. Teams like Pin's like, Sheila, we need to eat tomorrow. And Sheila's like, but Labubu. So I mean, you know, I think Pin's not really Team Labubu. I'm a cute frog with fireballs. Eat the Labubu boo boo boo. I don't know if that's allowed. I don't even know if I want to eat that thing. That thing's scary. Doo-doo. Na-na-na-na. So we are streaming on April Fool's Day, April 1, but I didn't see much. Not that I really looked out for it. Did you guys? Did anyone see anything funny that's worth mentioning, or were they all lame? Because a lot of times to me they're pretty lame and obvious. So I kind of just like whatever. Usually I get one that gets me, but. At least Jellycat's cute and I have a very hard understanding. Jellycat is kinda cute, yeah. You really saw any today? Yo, what's up, Olive? Black Mage and Palace of the Dead? Hey, look, 7.2 Black Mage is very impressive. And so we are examining what it's all about. My first run on Black Mage and Palace since the new update, so we'll see. Oh, great. That's a bit of a problem. I'll put $8,000 in the account. Dang, rip. Someone posted a clear picture on Twitter claiming to have cleared the cruiser each year and blatant red dot in the middle. Nice. That's the way to cause controversy, that's for sure. How big was the dot though? Was it like a giant red dot? Because then it's like a clown nose dot. That I haven't seen yet, but that's pretty funny. I know Finn posted, he became an ASMR streamer. Knowing Finn, he actually is going to be that, so... It's like, well, that wasn't really an April Fool's, it's like, that's real. He was bigger than it would be? Nice. I think one of the best deep dungeon April Fools was from Finn. I think maybe not last year, but the year before. In my Discord, he posts in Heaven on High that he got a 2 million Dark Knight score. Which was the fabled 2 million. Like, people were, like, thinking about it, like, people are getting so close to it. He posts like he gets it. And what happens was, Zyron, our buddy, our Dark Knight resident, the Dark Knight, Mr. Zyron, he sees that and goes immediately into Heaven on High to try to work on Dark Knight. Then he's whole, it's like, bro, it's April Fool's. It wasn't real, man. That was so funny. Alex shared in the Discord? Nice. I feel like, I wonder if it starts to get to a point where people start to feel obligated to do it, which then that kind of loses the fun of it, in my opinion. I generally don't like doing that kind of thing, so you probably don't see it out of me. I've thought about it. I've contemplated on the idea of doing something like that. I'm like, oh my god, it takes too much brain power. I'd rather just exist normally. That's a lot easier in my head. Alright. No abilities, low levels, kind of nasty. Pretty much just chill until I have Fire 3. Kind of the gist of it. I found you through YouTube and Finn. They're people to watch. So good, so good. Yeah. I love it. Finn's fantastic. Spreading the good word of Deep Dungeon for sure. Oh. I'll strength later. I was thinking I went to strength, but I'll strength later. Yeah, the faster casting is certainly gonna be nice, that's for sure. I think once we get to Fire 4, it's gonna feel really good. I really got used to it in Heaven on High, so it'll feel nice. That's the exit. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna chill here because I'm gonna get the Morgul. Only team name I could come up with Sheila and Pin would be Screaming Silence. That would check out. Penguin Koala? You think Pin's mascot is in fact a koala? Yo, what up, Cog? I'm doing well. I hope you're feeling better. How you feeling, man? I don't think he'll ever admit to being a kangaroo guy. Kangaroos look mean, man. They got attitudes. It's been so long since I've done low-level Black Mage, I couldn't even tell you if it feels better or not. At all. I guess the damage feels better, but I have no MP. Another day, another cancelled stream. I can't tell if I'm getting better or not, but we'll hopefully stream tomorrow. Dang. We're setting up. Tuesday, Thursday, setting up. So Thursday we'll go for the clear. And then Friday we're gonna go pretty hard on Path. Are you gonna go hard on Path or you gotta work? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on your condition, huh? Man, Cog, you and D-Buns, man, are just getting kicked in the ass by sickness. It sucks. Kangaroo. 50% penguin, 50% roo. Gavindale. The worst part of Black Mage remains the way it changes completely like 4 times. That is true. I think, like, that's part of it that I have just essentially just dealt with, you know? Like, it's like, okay, that's just Black Mage, what can you do? That's the second That's the second special enemy in this floor set. So I think that part is whatever to me, because it's like, I know what I walked into. If I didn't want to deal with this, I would start at 51. But I feel like also I have a little bit more confidence in... I have a little bit more confidence in Black Mage because of the state it's in, especially with the way Heaven on High was. So that's... I think that's one reason why I wanted to start at 1 today. And just to give a full stream on it. No other reason other than that, honestly. All good though, I really want to go hard this time with leveling Ranger. I want to get to the top tier level Caravan. But I got games I gotta get going first on the other week. Yeah, it's all good. Hey, I mean, it's gonna be around, right? I mean, I have like a time limit for me. Like the end of April is gonna be Expedition, and I really want to play that game, so I have a little bit of like a window to do path, and I'll enjoy that window for sure. But also, I'm not rushing it. The games had suggested like, hey, why don't you do 1 run? And then start working on speeds. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think I might do that. Just one run up hardcore, try to get on the leaderboard, and then move on to speeds. 3 p.m. Eastern. At least that's what they said. I mean, if I was a betting man, I would probably plan for like 3:34, but 3 is when it goes up. Especially with all those server problems that happened last time. I'm sure they're a lot better now, but I kind of like thinking like, you know, maybe I won't get too excited for like exactly 3 o'clock. I'm gonna go live, so I'm kind of still debating on what my schedule looks like. You might see me as live as early as 3 o'clock, or I might go live as early as like 5 or 6 o'clock. It depends on what I'm doing. But I'm keeping it kind of flexible. Like, I'm not married to the whole idea of necessarily being there when the servers go up. I'm not racing. Like, I'm gonna go slow. I'm gonna go fairly slow leveling my hardcore character. Like it's like relative to like how we've been doing speedruns. Like it's gonna be slower than that, but like I'm not gonna go at a speedrun pacing. Especially because I want to experiment a lot with a lot of the new support gems and maybe take some intel from the lower acts to see if like there's anything that actually improves. But I definitely will probably inject a lot of the speedrun strats that we have. But once I step into Act 2, the speedrun is already out the window because the speedrun involves doing Infernalist, and I'm not going Infernalist, I'm going Lich. And I don't know what Lich is going to provide, so that's already going to throw the speedrun out the window. There's no real reason for me to rush it. What up, Roy? Dropping by between way too many Save as Alice streams. Hey, it's all good. Support those guys, and I hope it's been fun watching those games go. I think tomorrow I might catch up if they're still doing Savage. Can anyone answer me this question without too much of a spoiler? Where are the world teams at right now? Because I don't know where they're at now at all. And usually I kind of keep up with that, but I have no idea. Where are they at now? Does anyone know? Like middle M6? Are they M8? 4, 5. Okay, damn. So it might already be finished. Dang, that's okay. It's Savage. It's supposed to be finished that far. Yeah. Might try to catch coverage tomorrow, maybe overnight, after we finish stream. What is the pacing of last Savage 2? When did they clear last when did they clear M4? Were they on phase 2 for a while for M4? Yeah, they are very good at the video game. Yo, what up, Dan J? How you doing? Forgot today's Tuesday. I never forget today's Tuesday. Tuesday is one of my best days of the week. I love Tuesdays. Good? Good. Glad to hear it. Dan J, did you kind of figure out what you're going to do for Savage? Hey, Patrick, what's up? The only bad thing about Summoner is that no one in SC plays it, so they don't know how to balance it. You can say that about a lot of jobs, right? Man, you know, Summoner, Patrick, I don't know when you've played Final Fantasy XIV, but I played Summoner back in Heavensward, and Heavensward Summoner was my favorite iteration, and ever since then I've hated Summoner. Like, I've just never liked Summoner because of how they just obliterated that job, so I have, like, a deep hatred for the way... I mean, I'll play Summoner. Like, I think it's great in Deep Dungeon, but I'm not gonna play it in PvE content, that's for sure. Gunbreaker, nice. Last year, done much faster, 67 hours faster. Gotcha, gotcha. That's good. I mean, you want it to be not as fast, for sure. I just think Summoner isn't balanced when Machinist exists. Dang. That they literally killed it. Yeah. I loved it back in what did I say? I loved it back in Heavensward. It was like PvP job. Machinist mains are on a watch list. Hey, you know, Machinist is still good in Deep Dungeon. It's still fantastic in Palace of the Dead and the other Deep Dungeons. So it's really funny seeing the reaction to the Machinist and then how its current state is. And I'm like sitting here, rocking back and forth in my chair, being like, you know, Machinist's still really freaking good in Deep Dungeon. I mean, it did get slightly worse, I guess, but I mean, it's really marginal at best. There's no way I was getting them all. Okay. Tank died, no problem. Here's my golem. Now Kirtimukha won. It's really funny because back in the day of pets for Summoner, Titan was really a handicap, actually. I mean, as nice as he was, you shouldn't have relied on Titan Tank. But we don't get the opportunity to test that out anymore. Machinist is an amazing job for general open world and deep dungeon. It just sucks in dungeons and high-end con. Yeah, it just sucks for the main functionality of the game. But for the side content, it's great. You know, for the content that most people don't do, it's fantastic. Okay, I gotta do nads here. So 3 minutes on Twitch, less on YouTube. I'll see you in a little bit, and we're going to continue. Our goal is 120, the classic 120. Maybe more, depends on how fast we go. So I'll see you in a little bit, BRB. And let us continue. The more difficult floors. Oh, I love a starting four-way, four-directional room, my favorite. Oh, I fire 3, sick. Did anyone clear Savage? So, the world teams are on, oops. The world teams are on, the final phase for Fight 4. That's all I know. I haven't seen anything, so I couldn't tell you anything more than that. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering too, Dan J. I asked the same question just earlier, so now we all know what's going on. That's annoying. I have to cast Blizzard in Ice? Yuck. Disgusting. There's like 3 teams that you've seen in Phase 2 and M8. Gotcha. I guess Kindred being one of them. That's the exit. We're going this way. Actually, I shouldn't transpose. I should just stay in Blizzard until I have my other buttons here. You're just one of them. That's a group that I'm mostly watching. Gotcha, gotcha. I think I peeked over to, not watching the stream, but I peeked over to the viewership on some of them. And you can tell, I mean, the higher viewers are gonna be the teams that are like getting there. People are gonna want to watch those, which makes complete sense. You go to where the action is. They just finished for the day? Gotcha. What is that? That was 13 hours, right? No, more than that. 15 hours? 16-hour run? 16? It's a lot. I don't know, like, I'd love to have that kind of endurance. I don't think I can push that kind of endurance. And that's not an age thing, it's just, I'm not conditioned for that. I'd love to. But I think the most I've done for Deep Dungeon was 10 before I had to call it, because I mean, it's a thing, I guess with Deep Dungeon, it's also like, I don't want to do runs when I am not, my brain is not at optimal power. Because otherwise I'm just gonna waste time. Like, to me, that's just, I just waste time. But to have, like, that additional 6, you know, to push that like that, is like, it's wild to me. But I'm not really a world racer. I think if I had the motivation and the adrenaline of that, I think it would definitely help and add time to my ability to keep playing, but... these floors are big. Oh, I have my ice thingy. I didn't realize it. Which means I can swap. I forgot it's like this low. That's much better. Hey, killed my cast. Gonna get that thunder off. Starting to get all my buttons coming into play. Once I get the fire forward, it's gonna be a lot better. I think, you know, once I get fire starter, it'll be a lot better. Damn it, it's the wrong button. Where is the exit? Okay. I'm gonna start doing a little bit bigger pulls here. See if I can pull back time. I'm like going pseudo scoring. Kind of scoring. No knockback, alright. Hope I don't hit the trap here, that'll be really bad. I'm overwitching. Oh, that's bad. The music is appropriate, huh? I'm not making that cast. Oh my god. Oh, I leveled twice. Sick. Hey, what's up, Anna? Am I practicing Black Mage in here? I wouldn't say practicing, more like executing. I guess is the way I'd put it. We're executing on Black Mage. Hope you're having a terrible Tuesday. Hope you're having a terrible Tuesday. I just remembered I was in here like a week ago on the lower floor sets, and I was not killing enough enemies, I guess, because I got a Mimic that was 12. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Always Strength and Steel at the beginning of 21, because the Mimics in here are very painful. Very painful. What time are we? Yeah. I mean, even... Actually, it's not really your lack of killing. It is just the disparity of level is very high here, in particular. What? April Fools? What? No. How dare you? I had no idea. I should probably save you. Well, I still have a witching, that's the problem. Boop beep, boop beep. I hit the wrong button. I have no idea what button I just hit right there. Dude, I can't get up. Oh, I have witching. Ew. Okay. Yo, what up, Darabon? I hope you're doing well, too. Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday. I can't clear Heaven on High with Dragoon. I die always, and it breaks... Look, melee Heaven on High is rough as hell, so... you know, it's a thing, for sure. Hope you're having a good day today, Mr. Darabon. Good to see you as always. Time to witching. Witching Lust is in my thought process here. Dragoon dying, true. What if I can just Thunder Mage? Maybe I should just Thunder Mage. I don't know why I didn't think of Thunder Maging. I guess I could just Thunder Mage my way to victory, huh? Oh, most of them actually get slept. Sick. Oh, all of them got slept. Amazing. Is this a split? Ah, it's like somewhere in between. I'll just do like the kills here and then probably just try to speed the other ones. Full reveal, full chest, no full kills. Usually kind of what I do for like pseudo score stuff. Got a treasure room? Ah, shit. Okay, well. I think I get a damage boost. Stop sleeping me. Oh, you didn't get counted, huh? Cheater. Really admire the balls to walls gameplay. Just sleep them back. Yeah, I mean that's a fair strategy. Could very well do that. How's our time? Okay, we're a little ahead on time now, which is good. It cost me a lot of strength and seals, though. Game's not giving me any 3 rooms. So even this is just seeing a napping in the hallway, it's 2 power move. It's not wrong. It's annoying, but it's not wrong. I guess there's more room. There's more rooms that's on a dead end. Okay, noted. What the hell's happening? Don't you have Thunder on? You do not have Thunder on. Okay, my bad. Something just spawned. Be out of here by 39 to be on time. Get some time to spare. We should have swapped. Nah, we get the free fire starter. It's good. Gotta get used to the fact that I have to recast the Blizzard just to get my MP back. Like, even that I'm not used to because I haven't done it. I haven't done low-level Black Mage in a while, so that's like part of my old kit, right? Wait for the MP to come back and then go in. Good team, best mom in PoTD. Love him. He is so cute. Tell that to Velvet next time you see Velvet. I'm sure she's gonna love you saying that. I see Donut Room. I do that. Hey, Corgans, and I got a fortune. Ooh, strength the boss. Palace Deep Eye top 3. Wait, what is this? Alteration, ew. Why am I doing good damage with Thunder? I don't understand. Maybe we should just cast Freeze. Affluence here. Okay. Okay, that's a dead end, so I'll go over there first. Silver chest is over there. Losing my steel, so I have to note that down. Oh, that is not... That is the furthest from a dead end. Okay, I'm just gonna slay it. But another strength from my steel is going out. Okay, there's so many. Double sleep. I think the 21 set is my least favorite in all of PoTD. Scaling is weird and you basically have to full kill to keep level on track. Yeah, pretty much. It is a pretty painful set. I mean, even the mimics, like someone just mentioned, right? They got obliterated by a mimic, and yeah, it's just the nature of it, unfortunately. Let's just Ice Mage this. It's like faster casting. Doing respectable damage. 21's like the hardest set. Outside of 91, honestly. Alright, let's do Lust here. I don't really need the Lust for the time, but we'll do the Lust. Once I get to Fire 4, this will feel a lot better. Maybe once I get ley lines, it'll feel a lot better. Just stand there and turret. Alright. Pretty fast, but we're good. Guys, we are raising money for charity. If you see it at the top of the screen, we have the whole UI for the charity and everything. It is for the National Children's Alliance. You can do exclamation point. Well, I'll do it. Exclamation point charity if you wish to donate. We are going to be doing this for the next, up until April 15th. Well, yeah, basically, like, kind of like April 13th, or maybe the 15th. I think I'm streaming the 15th. So you want to know information about the charity, it's there. If you want to donate, it's there. I will be having up this UI for all those days, but we are planning to do 2 main events that are going to be kind of incentivized for you guys to donate. We'll do our kind of yearly Deep Dungeon bounty run, where you guys will be able to donate specific amounts, and I will have to use that Pomander in real time. And then we'll do a special one, another event with our buddy Mr. Omniross, who will do a little bit of Deep Dungeon PvP, which we'll kind of call it, where we will simultaneously do a solo run, and we'll kind of see who will finish quote-unquote faster. It is going to be segmented by 10 floors, so for instance, we'll do, let's say, 41 to 50. If he finishes 2 minutes faster than I will, then when we step into 51 plus, he will have a 2-minute head start, and then we'll go in. But how we're going to do this is that we'll have kind of a couple interesting changes to the run, where like if I get a certain pomander, if I overcap intuition, then I get the ability to make Ross do a pomander of my choosing. So it kind of incentivizes overcapping intuition and kind of, you know, gives you the addition there. And we'll have a donation wheel where when there is a cumulative amount of money that is donated to the charity, we will spin a wheel, and if whatever pomander that lands on, both of us have to use that pomander in real time. So those are the 2 events that we're doing it. But if you wish to just toss out $1, $5, we already have $100 in, it will be very, very appreciative. It goes straight to the charity, and we've been doing these guys for about 3 years, I believe now, or 4 years, so they've been great to us. They just passed by earlier, so that's something you want to participate with. You are more than welcome. On YouTube, it is in the description below if you want to do it. Here on Twitch, we have the bot going at it, so I appreciate you guys listening to the spiel. Keep it in your mind as we go through April, and any donations will be very appreciative for the good cause. And they aim to protect children who are abused and it's just used, and they do just a lot. It isn't just, you know, just a simple idea of just helping a child. It's more than that. It's everything involved with it. So they put a lot of work into it, and they're a great cause. So that is the UI you'll see. We'll have it up in all streams. When we do Path of Exile, we'll have it up. When we do 14, we'll have it up. It'll be in the VODs when they go up in the VODs. So. Alright, we're back to min killing. I'm not interested in crazy kill counts. Just that 21 to 30, I think, gets more enjoyable by doing the mass killing. God, I love this dungeon theme. This is probably one of my favorite dungeon themes in all of video games. Like, that's it. like, not just Octopath, not just Final Fantasy, all the video games. You got it, Darth. I got you, man. Dun, 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 dun. I have not. I have heard of gamers doing it though, and yes, it does sound interesting. Because you have to make sure you don't reveal the floors and everything. So it does get very, very fascinating. I think the problem that I would have with that is more like there's nothing to really show too much of it outside of a VOD. So it's been something that isn't too interesting to me personally, but I do respect the run in itself. I know our buddy Quadratini, one of our long time community members, has done that. I think he was one of the first ones I remember trying to do that. I think Finn has tried it a couple of times as well. He explored that avenue. Oh, I should have affluenced. Oh, well, whatever. Too late now. Tactical level. I think next level is Fire 4, I think. Yo, what's up, Rathius? Cozy you at the time? Oh yeah, dude, very cozy. I mean, we had a fantastic time in Heaven on High. Even on the lower floors, it's certainly much nicer. Oh, almost. I knew it. Had to hold back there. Almost did the thing. Almost did the thing. Well, landmines into silver chests will certainly be concerning. That's for sure. One moment, guys. Okay. Bing. Bing. The Umbral soul changes in DP or already huge quality. It just keeps getting better. Yeah? I mean, especially in Deep Dungeon for sure. At least that I can speak of, and I like it a lot. Like I said, Heaven on High was awesome. I think for those thinking about doing Black Mage in Deep Dungeon are gonna have a really good time. A better time. I don't know if it's gonna change the minds of people who still like really dislike Black Mage, but it might turn some people. I think it might turn some people. Turn them undead. That's right. Into my minions. The lighting is pretty good in here. I like the lighting. Whisper. Oh, this Lahi, sorry. Wrong song. Lahi. Soon to be in your Deep Dungeon 4, coming soon. Pulse 2. I don't play casters. Is that a 5-second recast ability? Is that a 5-second recast ability that puts me to full? A 5-second recast ability. Which one? The one I'm pressing? The blue spinny thing? Oh, I guess Fire 4 is level 60. Alright, well, rip. Transpose? Oh, Transpose is just switches my stances. Transpose switches me to Ice Umbral, but I have to do something to get the MP back. Yeah. So that switches my stance. If I'm in Fire phase, I do not regenerate MP in Fire, in Astral Fire. So I have to be in Ice to be able to regenerate MP, and we hit another button called Umbral Soul, which then pushes our MP to cap. Two-step process. If I just sit in Ice, I will regenerate MP, but very slowly. Oh, it is 60. Huh. I kind of want to kill this room. I'll steal just to make sure we get this in safe. Yo, what up, Seaguard? Ba-da-ba-ba-boo. Affluence. Got the steel back. Nice. Haven't noticed that in the title before. I thought I said, oh, it's perma. It's perma in my title because it's one of the best things I've ever done in gaming. I will always celebrate that experience. I can't believe it's been like 2 years. Can you imagine it's been 2 years since I did that? I almost can't believe it's been 2 years, but it certainly has been 2 years. Best thing I've ever done in gaming. I don't know if I'll ever top that. Well, I'm sure I could, but... in terms of that magnitude, I don't know. Raising... it's like, it's a partial joke, but it's true. I mean... what's the way I put it? We used a... I believe it's an $18,000 Fantasia. That's how much the Fantasia cost. An $18,000 Fantasia. Can you imagine that? Because that's what the incentive was when we did that run. That it was a race change. And I remember it was down to Bunboy and Lala, and both of those were over 8,000. Very close, like 8,700 each, and then, you know, you got the spattering of the other ones. So essentially that was an $18,000 Fantasia. And I kind of swore early on, like, I would never use this Fantasia, I'm gonna be a cat girl forever. But if people spend $18,000 for charity to make me use the Fantasia, I'm going to use a freaking Fantasia. Like, sorry, that's the one exception. So that's gonna definitely be really, really cool to always remember that. Yeah, it's a little bit of an expensive Fantasia. Just a little. But I don't remember what that other button was. Yeah, good times, man. Really good times. I would totally... and I have not closed the door on, like, doing something else with AGDQ. I would love that experience again. But it was a goal that I wanted to hit. I hit the goal, and it's like... alright, well, time to look for other goals. That's kind of how I look at it, but I'm totally not against doing it again. Oh, I didn't see the intuition for Gims. Just to think of the individual player who has spent the same amount... oh yeah, true. Because, oh boy, I mean, look, one way to look at it, you don't dread it, Wallen. It's keeping us afloat in this game. You know, it's the reason why we get to enjoy Final Fantasy XIV, because that individual paid for all of our dues. Wonder how much celebrities spent on real-life cosmetics. There must be someone who spent more than 18... on IRL cosmetics? I mean, isn't, like, one thing like 18,000? Oh, I didn't get that cast off. Wait, why am I... oh, I don't have MP. Like, why didn't the Fire 3 go off? Oh, yeah, we don't have MP. That's a good reason. Praise the whales, yeah. That's right. Everyone in Honkai Star Rail is going to pull for Casterus, so that's going to make them money. Although you have a section of people who are protesting, but... it's okay. The other whales, the whales that are quitting are gonna protest, but the other whales are gonna spend a lot of money for casters. It's fine. Oh, I love this song. One of my favorite battle themes. Period. It's so good. I remember when I first heard this song in Rebirth, I literally had to stop playing the game and just listen to it. Came completely out of the blue. I am gonna plan to play Rebirth, by the way. Not anytime soon. Prior to the release of Rebirth, we played Remake on PC to kind of refresh on the story, and that's what I kind of plan to do for Rebirth coming up. Whatever the third one's going to be coming up. And I'll play Rebirth for the story. So if anyone's interested in that, that'll happen whenever the hell Part 3 comes out. I was gonna get her even without MLC. Well, to me, yeah, I mean, that was me too. It's just, I think, it just so happened that circumstances are putting me in a, like, a really tough situation. Like, this is the very first... I don't know how you feel, Wallen. I think you did get kind of wrecked on some endgames a little bit before, but this endgame for Honkai right now, it's the first one that has just destroyed me. Like, I don't have a chance. Like, I can't even get through 12. Like, I think the last time this happened was before I got Jing Liu. So it's actually interesting that the one MOC that finally does me in free-to-play, you're getting a Jing Liu update. You know? Like, ever since I got Jing Liu when she first released, that had been the savior for me, and I've been beating endgame ever since. And that was like... Man, that was like a year and a half ago? 2 years ago? So, coincidentally, now she's gonna get an update. And... maybe it's enough for me to go for. But yeah, it's just, you know... I mean, to be fair too, like, Wallen, like... I mean, I said it in Discord. I'm like... Am I really supposed to survive this entire patch without pulling for a single character? Like, I don't think that's supposed to happen, right? Then there's that, like, kind of balancing of, like, okay, it's really great for free-to-play, but you don't want it to be too easy for free-to-play, right? Like, you don't want the game to be easy. And if I got through the entirety of 3.x in Honkai Star Rail without needing to pull someone, that's a little sad, you know? Because through the organic premium currency that you get through playing the game, I mean, you will have enough to pull something. It's just the deciding of what that pull is. So I'm gonna really hope that Casterus is going to be that kind of hard carry for the patch for me, because she might be the one thing I'm pulling. That's it. I don't pull anything else. Unless, like, something like Rappa comes along. Because Rappa was a hidden gem for me. Big hidden gem for me. I had the same feeling multiple times playing Gen 5 Pokemon for the first time. The game's OST goes hard. Maybe restore... It's all just DLCs. Yeah, good game music sits with you. Like, let me tell you, like, it really sits with you, and... I love it. I mean, I'm just such a gaming fan, but I'm such a game music fan as well, you know? Ooh. But then I don't like. Well, you're not playing. You're not playing Withering Waves. Oh no, you were never playing Withering Waves because I gave you motion sickness. But I'm actually waiting for 2 patches till I pull in Withering Waves. And Withering Waves did something that, yeah, the motion sickness I think got you, right? But Withering Waves did something that, they introduced the character this patch, that because of the way they did the storytelling for the character, I'm literally pulling for that character because I got convinced that the character is really good. And that very rarely happens. Like, Casterus is like, she's definitely likable, I like her story. But the reality of the matter is I'm pulling her because I need her, what she does. Like, she's Quantum AoE, I don't have Quantum AoE. She does really good damage, I could really use it. Like, she's more of the reasoning as to why I'm using her. But like, Wuwa, I didn't even care what the hell this character was. Like, I didn't care the element, I didn't care what, like, I'm just pulling because she's a really cool character. Like, she's, like, I really like her a lot. It's like, damn. What a damn bang-up job you just did. You sold this damn character to me. Like, what the hell? I stopped after it hurt my... Oh, really? Oh my god. You should play controller. Come on, man. Join the controller squad. Oh, but dude, I hurt my hands with Wuwa on the controller. Oh my gosh. Like 100%, I hurt. Like, my hands get devastated on playing that game. Because the button pressing is insane. So I could just imagine how it is in a... I can just imagine how it is on clicking it. Oh no! Oh, that That was a flight. I don't think it was a drop. That was a flight. I ignored the flight. Unless there was another chest that I missed, which is fair, but... This is another song. This boss theme is ridiculously good. There was a drop in the... Oh, okay, okay, okay. I didn't see it, because I thought about the flight, but then I left alone. It's alright, not a big deal. No big deal. We're like light scoring. Kind of hoping I can squeeze 60 before the boss. We'll see. So he seems a bit far with a 42 for the 40. Ooh, not when I double up in the alteration though. Might be possible. Especially with some respawns, I might get it. Exhibit A. Gotta not take too long here. Steal in, nice. Hey, let's go. And the rage came in, so I could speed up if I wanted to. Or if we get a like the lucky treasure room, which would be fantastic. Bum bum bum. Okay. Hold. Convenient. Hold. Inconvenient. Oh, I'm definitely getting 60. Especially with the rage. Nice. No problem. 60, no problem. Which means I can kill the boss really fast. That's basically the only reason I even cared, was because I can kill the boss really fast. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now to actually play Black Mage. Look at my perma ice orbs on Manticore. Purify. Shrink the boss. I feel that way when I get to 50, and yeah, with drill, yeah, especially nice before you get to this boss, Archie. Because it's a big damage difference, you know, but I mean, it's whatever, it's just one boss, but now we have 60 for the boss, it's nice. Yeah, I'll kill it, I have time. Serenity. Strength. Nice, get the strength back. Mimic. No, not quite. Not quite. Maybe they need to rename it to Red Mage and Red Mage to Raise Mage. Maybe they do. Speed Lust. That's like as fast as Pictomancer. Holy crap. That's like as fast as Pictomancer. My god. Why is the Lust time so fast? So, Lust kind of abides by the Umbral Astral rules of Black Mage. So, if you're in Umbral Ice, your fire spells are faster. Therefore, that's why it's faster. Now, someone put a bug report in. I forgot who it was, but they put a bug report in that if you're in Astral Fire, your Lust doesn't do bonus damage, which by the nature of the buff, you should be doing bonus damage. So we'll see what happens with that one. But it at least affects the Lust speed because you're in Umbral. So if you're in Ice 3, that's right, yeah. So it's very, very ideal to get into Umbral Ice 3 and then do Lust, because you'll do a much faster Lust, which by the way, saves a lot of headaches, because like it's better for Behemoth, better for Godfather, and a lot of the other fights just to get the 5 in and then out. Really, 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 really good strategy to have. Red Mage is getting AoE, Ver Cure, Ver Raise. It will just be switched to Healer World next expansion. Bro, what do you call it? Ver Cure in EO felt horrible, so you wonder if they're gonna raise the potency, right? My portrait I think is fine. I think we're fine in the portrait. But thank you for asking me. I love the particulars of a lot of 14 overlapping. Yeah. And more so Rassius in the unpredictability of content like this. And you're probably gonna see a ton of it in the field ops, which I feel bad. I'm gonna skip field ops. I might do that very casually, but if there's no duels, I'm gonna care very less about that. If there is no solo aspect to doing field ops, I'm checking out. Like, it's whatever. But you might see a lot of that unpredictability of ability synergy with things in field ops, so that could be very interesting. It's just, god, if it's like only party oriented, man, I'm just gonna care less about that, honestly. Given how long Summoner has suffered with Physic. True. Yo, am I dancing green? What?
Yo, you dancing green?
Am I dancing? What does that mean? What's up, Killer Joel? Thanks for the 25, man. Are you able to watch the stream? Let's ask Summoner and its Sealing Spell and what the... Dude, I still remember in Endwalker... Oh, I see. I've done that fight all of one time, and I didn't see any of the Savage stuff, so... It's not a reference I'm gonna get. What do you call it? I still remember in the beginning of Endwalker, they talked about Physic, and like they made the conscious decision to keep it in. It's like, okay, I guess that's just what's gonna happen. We just keep it in. No, it's like a line that they do. One of the lines they spam. Alright, I'm gonna take a restroom break here. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch, get the ads out of the way, Guys, if you want, check out the information on the charity that we are representing for the next 15 days. The National Children's Alliance. If you want to donate even $1, it goes a long way. We've already had some generous donations right out of the bat. We started up today, and it really means a lot. And we haven't even done our events yet, so thank you so much for supporting. But if you want to check out their information, it is there. I'm gonna copy paste this into YouTube. So if you guys over there want to check it out, I do have it in the description below as well. So do check it out as well if you wish. It is very much appreciated. Everything that's donated goes straight to them. So we do charities. I do a charity once a year, and this is the one we choose to do, and it's our 3rd year doing it. They focus on helping children who go through any type of abuse. So it's huge. So but yeah, while I'm out, check it out, and we will continue to run in a little bit. Thanks guys for watching. Ads are going out. See you in a little bit. Bye, Sheila. I'm going to ad break. Why are you awake? Aren't you supposed to like go to Savage Rune? Anyway, I'll be in a bit. I'll be back. BRB. Oh, I was watching for your sleep schedule, Miss Sheila. We're gonna sleep normal hours. Well, relatively normal. We did sleep in a bit. Relatively normal. I feel like over the course of the next 10 minutes, Sheila's gonna back up her statement like 9 times. Well, actually, not really. In reality, actually, we're at an all really weird schedule. I don't think it's that insane, given we wait until 2 AM. How many hours are you going? You're going 10? Because you went 6 yesterday, right? Sheila, the master of the power nap? She's the master of a lot of things. You better be careful, dude. She's one of the most talented individuals I get to say I'm friends with. Season 5 until the week. Okay, gotcha. .5. 6.5. Specifically 6.53. F. Come at me, Mimic. Oh, you weren't ready for the Fire 4s, were you? I don't know why 6.5. Sheila, you know, when Sheila was a younger child, before she had her broomstick era, she was the kid who's like, no, I'm 12 and a half. That's Sheila. Are you 12? No. 12 and a half. No one is as talented as me at finding. Yeah, it's true. I'm pretty good at finding mimics. See? Perfect example. It's a RNG for me about naps. Sometimes I feel like shit. Sometimes I feel more awake than I did when I took a regular sleep. Rage. For the 2 enemies that are here. You always feel like you died and got resurrected? Okay, Jesus. That's a lot. I'm not questioning it, I'm just saying. Mr. Quadratini! What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Extra half an hour rating gives us a lot more time to talk and get more pulls in. A lot more yapping, so that you're... Originally wanted to do 7 hours, but one remember need 30 minutes to settle in, get in after getting home. Gotta pet the cats while you're doing it. I have a 71 file that I might do either tomorrow or Thursday. I kinda like Black Mage now, but then again I haven't done... Yeah, I mean, Black Mage is still squishy as F, but I really did like the Heaven on High run a lot. Like, Black Mage felt great. And I think what I'm excited about is that it might kind of help a lot of people who were maybe thinking about contemplating Black Mage, but, you know, and its previous iteration was tricky. It might be a little bit more quality of life for those individuals, in my opinion. Yeah, it is, but I think what's really interesting with my assessment with Heaven on High, though, Quad, is, like, you're still squishy. Like, that has not changed. But you do have a higher ability to stagger kite now, where it was basically not a valid option for you unless you just did fire ones. And not to mention, your damage output will just be better, because it isn't so much any potency changes. Like, there are potency changes that'll help you, but it's about the fact that you don't now have to juggle your timer. Because a lot of times that you'll see from, like, you know, Black Mages that aren't comfy with Black Mages, that they'll get like 2 casts off and then they're running half the time, and then you have to swap stance because the timer's going out. Now it's just like you can run with your head cut off, but hey, if you get an opening, you can still do Fire 4 without too much of a penalty, and that's huge, because that means your damage keeps going, and therefore your survival is theoretically better because you are killing it faster. And so that he still used Fire 1 even though it was a DPS loss, so he can just use Fire 3 to kite. Yeah, it's still a definite strategy. I think I might do away with Firestarter, to be honest, because I'm very used to doing stagger kiting, and it's just within my wheelhouse because it's the same timing as all the other casters. So you probably see me do a lot more stagger kiting than anything. But again, it's an option. It's to each their own. I think I'll still do Fire 1 because of instinct, but I'm very used to the timing of the stagger kiting. Kind of don't agree using fire in Palace anymore, but then again, yeah, I haven't done... Yeah, look, that was the original strategy for Black Mage. It was getting your fire starter off so you had the kiting. That was what it was. I think, to me, it becomes a juggling act between having the confidence of stagger kiting or just relying on the fact that your fire starter will help you. I know in Heaven on High, I definitely moved away from Fire 1 completely, because I didn't think that getting fire starter to me was worth it than just me basically just doing stagger kiting. What's stagger kiting? Oh, Corey, I'm happy you asked. I'll try to demonstrate it on the very next enemy. Let me see what we got. I think the ooh, demon. No, not demon. I think gargoyle is a good pick. I think. No, the boot's actually a good pick. Alright, watch. So, normally when you're standing still, right? If you're standing still, the enemy's always gonna auto-attack you. I'm gonna wait for him because he's gonna get a paralyze off, I think. Yeah, I'll wait for the paralyze to go off. So you'll see, this is normal, right, Corey? Like, nothing here is weird. Now, it's something that you don't see, you may not notice very often when I'm playing the game, because I just do it so, like normally. But what stagger kiting is manipulating their melee so that as they come at me, okay, I'm gonna move, and let me see if I can get this right. Move. Okay, see that? I didn't take an auto attack. So if I can do this in a certain way, I can actually maintain this, where I don't take damage from that auto attack. And that's why it's called kind of stagger kiting, because you're staggering your movement. You're stopping and going, stopping and going, stopping and going. So if I were to kind of match this with spell casting, let me see. I gotta wait for the paralyze to go. Okay, so if I were to match this with spell casting, Blizzard 1, move. Blizzard 1, move. So now I didn't take an auto there. Took an auto there. Took an auto there. So that's the idea of stagger kiting. It's not it's not a perfect science because sometimes there is lag involved, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes the movement is there. Even on my end, it's hard to quote-unquote perfect it, but that's the whole concept. Now, here's something that you get to kind of contemplate with that whole idea. Even if you're doing it half the time, like let's say you're trying to attempt stagger kiting and it works like literally like 50%, like, oh, I got hit here, okay, I got it, oh, I got here. It's 50% mitigation. Like, that's a lot of mitigation. So that's what a lot of casters, at least when I play the game, a lot of casters that I will utilize will do that type of kiting. I try to do it sometimes on melee, sometimes on fizz range, but the thing with caster is that there is like this timing with the casting of the spells that kind of just allows it and works that way, that like as you cast you're moving, as you cast you're moving. So now with the Black Mage update of Fire 4, the casting is in such a way where it kind of lines up to be able to stagger kite a little bit more reasonably and efficiently. With the old 2.8 casting time, forget it, you're not stagger kiting, because by the time you cast and finish the spell, they're on top of you. So that's why it's kind of a big deal. And that's why, to me, I don't think I need Firestarter, because I will get that mitigation. I'd rather have the damage output versus the safety of the kiting. So that's an example there that I didn't take the auto. Granted, it died, but still, same idea. Isn't this spinning with extra steps? It is... yeah, I mean, in essence, yeah. It's like a different definition of it, if you will. What are your thoughts on using Flare as a finisher? I was told about this, about the new rotation. I don't know, man. I think I need to see it more. I think it's a little bit too much brain power for me to really execute and optimize, because it's like, it was like when I was getting explained on why you would use Flare as a finisher, it's like, well, as long as you kill it, the enemy in one GCD, you know, as long blah blah blah. And to me, it's like, I'm just gonna keep it simple and stay with my rotation. I mean, I'm sure it's more damage, but I mean, do I need to go that crazy? Yeah, hopefully that makes sense, Corey. Yep. Now, the thing is, though, Gims, with spinning in a caster, you're not getting cast off. To maintain spinning, you have to be in constant motion to maintain spinning. So if you're going to spin, you're probably doing skate threading, like this. You're probably just going to go skate casting. But with stagger kiting, it allows for casting, because obviously you have to stop and go. So it makes a little bit more sense as a caster to do that, but in essence, it is kind of the same thing. It's like a very similar concept. But I get those staff hits? I mean, fair. Can't argue that. There have been a conflict of arguments about using Flare as DPS gain or not. I don't think everyone has done the numbers yet. Do you think there's a conflict? It seemed like when I was asking chat yesterday, there was a definitive answer. Well, kind of. There was like kind of a definitive answer. But again, whether it's going to be a DPS gain, I mean, what are you talking about in Deep Dungeon, right? I mean, Deep Dungeon is going to act differently. And do I personally want to put in that much brain power into just getting a little more damage periodically? You know? I mean, if you're talking like, okay, well, you should use Fire 4 over Fire 1 every single time, okay, that's important, right? As I use Fire 1, like, that's an important thing that I should do, because obviously I'm doing more damage with Fire 4 every single time. So that I'll care about, but if you're talking a very situational thing, it's like, I have other things to think about, so I'll do it another time. Or maybe I'll learn it eventually, but not right now. And I actually got to ask that question. Someone's like, you're not using Flare. And I'm like, should I? And then that's how the conversation began. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I'm obviously open to understanding what it is now, because I'm just approaching it as a, you know, as someone who doesn't really go deep into the numbers. I want to get back into raid. PF. I'm sure that won't go wrong, right? I can't. I did not set a PF character. Wow. What kind of raider are you? Holy shit. can't believe you. Damn. Rip wall in gaming. I'm actually going too slow. I need to go faster. Bam, bam, bam. Use that steal later. I haven't seen a strength, really? Oh, this is a big room. That's kind of concerning. Because I want to do this in the speed run, but I gotta go a little faster here. So, no, I'm not using. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't aggro. Alright. Nothing here. You keep rolling horribly? Rip. I'm waiting for Sheila to get to M7 so I can finally hear the music, because I haven't heard the music yet. If you wait and go back to the fight in like 2 or 3 more expansions, you can likely solo it pretty easily. Yeah, you're right. I'll say this though. It feels like enemies are melting when you get into the groove of things. I don't know if it's faster casting, but it feels good. Oh yeah, dude. I think in Heaven on High quad in 95, I think it was 95. I had strength, steel, frailty. I think we dropped 5 to 6 enemies in the frailty. That's insane. And I did like 3 Kubinashis. I think I did 3 Kubinashis, 2 demons, and 1 Jinba. I'm like, what the hell? This is so fast. It was insane. And it was Kubinashis. We dropped 3 of them. On Black Mage. Like this damage is insane. Like I've never seen this before. So I agree. Yeah, once you're in ley lines and you do the damage, you are doing damage. Holy crap. That's one reason I'm here at floor 1. Like, literally, I think that's one reason why I'm here in floor 1. Is because I feel like maybe I can get through confidently on this job with actually doing partial scoring. Trying to see if that was a treasure room. Nice classic deep dungeon theme out of here. What are you looking for, Gims? Exclamation point PoTD. Nope, I'm out of here. Where is my Black Mage score at the moment? 2.7? I think that's a... Is that a 1? I think that is a 1 to 100. 1 to 200, I think, with a 2.7. I think a 51 to 200 would have been a 2.4. I think. Oh, yeah, no, I did. Oh, I was supposed to add one. Alter. Damn it. I forgot to alter. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Did I safety? Bro, I don't know what I'm doing right now. I was supposed to alter this ring. I forgot. I think I did the affluence, but not the altar. Oh, yeah, and this is a treasure room. Of course it is. Naturally, it's a treasure room when I did an altar. I had a bagel that I was gonna eat if I got hungry, except I'm eating candy. I've made decisions. It's more the nerd gummy clusters that I am essentially addicted to. I think the only thing I really eat. I do have a lot, so yes. We have the, naturally, I have the blue, the very berry version. Not the original, we have the berry version. Because why wouldn't I get that? I only eat clusters? Yeah, that's right, that's the only thing I eat, you're right. That's exactly what I said. Hello? Hello? Can I just do the rage? Holy crap. Blue Powerade and Gatorade only. I have not had a Powerade Gatorade in a very long time. I don't remember the last time I drank that. I would drink the blue one, though. I think I have drunk the blue one. Drank the blue one. Drunk. I drinked the blue one. Score run? It's like kind of like I'm kind of scoring, but not really. Like we're doing some things. Like I'm trying to get the speed run, but like I'm not really caring for max kill. So what you might try to see me do is I'm gonna try to get full reveals and check the chests, but max kill is probably not gonna happen. So that's the extent of what my quote-unquote scoring is going to be. Why am I down a flight? When did I flight? What? When the fuck did I flight? I don't remember flighting. Whatever, it's fun. And the hardest time was not being good at playing ball. Now it's always thinking that you're not playing good at video games. Always the threat of wanting to get better, but there's always someone better out there. Feels bad. Sometimes I use a free flight and just completely forget to loot the chest. Well, that's the thing though, like, I shouldn't be using flights because I'm kind of scoring, so I don't know when the hell I just ended up using a flight and why. Quite confusing. And I know I had capped flights earlier, because I left a flight in the chest. Skills long gone, can barely raid. Damn. Ripperoonie. Killajolt, are you gonna do Path of Exile patch coming up Friday? I will stream that. I don't know when I'm going live though, but I will stream Friday and do the patch. And we are doing Witch Lich. Witch Lich. I might not sure, haven't played in a while now. Yeah, I haven't done a hardcore file in a while. We were just doing speedruns, so it's kind of different, but I'm excited about the additions, especially for the class that I play. This is really more what it comes down to. Alright, let's see how fast I kill this thing, right? I called it a thing. At a big 14, you log into Deep Dungeon. Holy moly, this damage. Oh, well, that's cheating. Yeah, get me back into ley lines. Good idea. That was really good damage. Outside of me getting terrified, but... How's the new really good. In my opinion, really good. It feels great. It feels definitely better than the Black Mage before. The Fire Force spam is crazy to me. Like, the amount of damage you output is wild. Like, we were wrecking in Heaven on High. It felt so good in Heaven on High. And especially not having to worry about the timers anymore. Big. Emily, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a good Tuesday, Wednesday, Savage week. I know that's a thing. People do that thing called Savage. In the balance. In the balance. Seeing all the Black PCT dungeon is making me consider trying my own run. A lot of people are excited about it. A lot of people are trying it out. I'm having a good time with it. Like, I like it. I mean, I like Black Mage already. Because I love the challenge. But it's like, it does feel really good. Like, no denying. Like, is it an easier run now? Yeah, I would say so. But I think, like, I was kind of explaining this yesterday. I think there's definitely a difference between a job, like, losing its vibe, or becoming a more difficult thing, or becoming easier. Like, it's deeper than just a simple easier, harder situation. Like, the job feels good. Like, at the end of the day, it feels good. So whatever that means to someone, maybe you did like the harder challenge, so, you know, maybe you feel bad about the fact that it got quote-unquote easier, fair. But the job feels good. I don't think so, but I think it's gonna be a fast one. I don't think Zero Meteor is good, because, like, I think the output is more sustained than bursty, if you will. I mean, we'll try. I have a plan for it. I have a plan to try to do, a good Behemoth. Which involves me doing, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to do a Fire 4 as the chirp just goes down. Switch Fire 4, then ley lines into just Fire 4 spam. That's it. With a tincture, with the tincture strap. How's Pictomancer without OP Hammer? So the assessment that I had last week was just basically Picto, you can feel that it lost some damage. But you're talking like 1 to 3 GCD difference on enemy kills, and we're talking like Frost Dragons and Zeus. You know, those type of enemies. It's like a 1 to 3 GCD difference. On bosses, it feels exactly the same. Like, the damage definitely got evenly distributed between its GCDs and its muses. So you don't feel anything. Like, we did Behemoth, and I was expecting Behemoth to take a lot longer, and we killed it the same time as I did before, so that was nice to see. But the enemy kill to kill, the burst damage is definitely noticeable. The AoE splash damage, definitely noticeable, much weaker. I mean, it got weaker, but I mean, but what's really nice though, Killer Jolt, is no ability floors. Because no ability floors before the patch felt awful on Pictomancer, and now it feels very manageable. Like, you can actually fight through no abilities because you have damage working with you. I mean, still not great. Like, we're not talking, you know, leaps and bounds of damage, but it certainly is noticeable that you are doing so much more damage than you did before, which is nice. I wish they balanced it that good. I mean, Machinist is still fantastic in Deep Dungeon, but I get what you mean. I mean, in PvE content, I mean, I'm sure there's a different thing there. Like, I'm only speaking for Deep Dungeon and specifically Palace of the Dead, so that's all I can speak to. Whatever it's happening in Raid, maybe there's a different thing, but that's all I can tell you about at least Palace of the Dead. What up, JC? I'm sleepy. Did you know trying to catch legendary birds in Pokemon Red can be exhausting? Did I know? I did not know. But now I know, so thank you for telling me. I am not a Pokemon player anymore. I don't know, Pokemon doesn't satisfy my desires in gaming anymore. I need something more complex. That's why, Pal World was really good to me. I kind of want an excuse to get back into Pal World. Pal World was a lot of fun. But it just hasn't enticed me to kind of get back into it yet. There's a dating sim Pal World that released. Did you play it? PAL World more than just PAL. Yeah, did it release today? For some coincidental reason? I do plan to do a dating sim. We're gonna do a weird one. Did I tell you about Did I tell you about the game Date Everything? It was supposed to release on Valentine's Day, but they pushed it to June. If you haven't played Pal World since launch, they had two big... Yeah, I know about the expansions. But I don't know, it hasn't pulled me in yet, Moose. Maybe also I'm still stuck with some other games, but... Yes, Yes, Emily, it's Date Everything. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. That's the one I might stream that. If it... Well, June... Yeah, June should be still before Deep Dungeon, so we should be good. But yeah, I might, if it comes out at a respectable time, Sheila, we might do Date Everything for the laughs. Because it looks like a funny game. Well, it looks like it's shaping up to be a funny game. Yeah, you can't use balls. Gonna go eat pancakes. Are they fluffy? Have a good one. Good luck on your raid night. Wait, Sheila, before you go, when are you going live? What time are you going live? Is it like the same time as yesterday? $6:30? Okay, gotcha. Well, I'll catch you when I probably wake up. She's doing React to Nintendo Direct? Yep. That's exactly what she's doing. Oh no, I was wondering if I'd be able to keep you up on my TV, but that's a little too late, well, early for me to keep you up on the TV. I don't think if I open your channel, it'll just start up. Like, that's not how Twitch on TV works, unfortunately. Definitive Edition? Does Fire Emblem do that? Do they do a Persona thing? I don't exist between the hours of 6 and 8, so I'm not in this plane of existence. I would if I was on planet Earth. Wow. Ada comes out alert just to talk about Fire Emblem. Damn. Got him. Next we're not sure about is Awakening Remake. I gotta be like, I don't know, I think I gotta really look into like whatever next Fire Emblem game, because Engage didn't really do it for me. Now I feel like I'm on cooldown for Fire Emblem. Maybe I'm just waiting for the Final Fantasy Tactics remake. I'll get that one. But that shows up within my lifetime at some point. There's been Fire Emblem 4 remake rumors, but I feel like leakers saw secret from Engage leaks and confused. Gotcha. Funny, I was thinking of Awakening as I'm playing my 3DS. When's the next FF MMO coming, you think? When's the next MMO FF coming? I don't know. I mean, if you do every 12 years, then I guess it's 17. I don't know, does Square Enix want to juggle 3 MMOs, though? MMO is such a dying breed as it is. Do you really want to have 3 of them floating around fighting against each other? I'm kind of with Wallen. What's funny is I was gonna joke about the fact that the money is in gacha games, but Square Enix can't keep their damn mobile games alive. I think they're closing the other Brave Exvius, the War, whatever that is. They're closing another mobile game soon, so they can't keep their damn mobile games alive. Like, that's one thing that they could make a lot of money off if they can compete with like Honkai and Withering Waves, but they haven't produced anything that comes even close. I think 11 is bringing... Okay, hear me out though. I think 11 is bringing in bringing in a good amount of players more than they thought they'd ever bring in, especially with how old that damn game is. I mean, it's in a really good position to sustain itself. They keep updating it, so clearly people are playing the game. I mean, you're not talking about a money-making situation here, but I think it is a much higher expectation than they thought it was going to be. I mean, 11 was gonna kind of shut down at some point. Do any of their mobile games even have a story? You know, I actually kind of like the story of that one mobile game. Oh, Mobius. Mobius had a pretty good story. Just that game was just so impractically grindy. No, the mobile is still, I think it's still happening, it's just we haven't heard much on it. I mean, creators had done stuff with it, not me. Creators had done stuff on the mobile game. I think there's probably still in development, probably just gonna finish up doing the Savage stuff before they kind of move on to that one, but... They could do a Final Fantasy 17, let's say, on mobile. I don't know. I think Square Enix needs to stay away from mobile for a little bit. I mean, I guess 14 on mobile is like their final hope, but man, like they can't, like I said, they cannot keep mobile games alive at all. I think they're fortunate that Ever Crisis is still kind of doing okay, but like, how many mobile games does Square Enix have right now that are actually still living? It's like basically just Ever Crisis. I don't know what else is out there. I mean, they closed the city Omnia. They got rid of Brave Exvius. Record Keeper's gone. Now the other Brave Exvius is closing. Which game is that one? I don't know which game that is. I should stop eating this. I'm gonna need one more, and then I should stop eating this. Hey, I like Honkai and mobile. A great game to pass the time. You just have to make a good damn game. I think it's only a handful of people that keeps their big games going. Corp heads, too much like Blizzard, and the gold profits not full. It's the profits, not good games. You mean like their mobile division? I mean, I would say I agree with the mobile division. I mean, in terms of their regular games, definitely not. I mean, I think their regular games are great. I mean, the only thing that's been holding back Square Enix, I feel like, with a lot of the Final Fantasy games is just they still had that stupid exclusivity with Sony. And I'm really hoping that Final Fantasy the third installment is not going to be exclusive to the PlayStation. Gotcha. I haven't heard anything of that one, so I couldn't say anything on that. Sure, I'll get it. Speaking of Fire Emblem, playing right now. Now playing Fire Emblem. Well, shit. I don't have a steal on. You got it, Moon. I'm gonna use that right away. I do personally like having at least one mobile game that I can have access to, and for me, that's just Honkai. Easily Honkai. More than enough content for me to kill time whenever I need to. Aside from browsing social media. Good song. Oops, I hit the wrong button. I would love to get a really solid excuse to go back to Hades 2. But I think I'm waiting for the full release to get back into Hades 2. That was a really good game. I know they've had 2 patch updates recently for like new content, but I think I'll just wait for the full game to release at this point. Right, to the boss. Hey, what's up, Ryukin? How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Happy Reset Day. Happy Savage Day. Happy, 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 happy. Oh man! I moved too early. A minute. One whole damn minute. Okay. Guys, if you see at the top of the screen, we have a charity going on that we are raising money for. This is my 3rd year, I believe, or 4th year with the National Children's Alliance. Here's the information on Twitch, and here's the information on YouTube. If you wish to donate, I would very much appreciate it. So will the National Children's Alliance. They help to aim to protect children from abuse of any kind, and they're a fantastic charity. We have 2 planned events coming up that are going to be more incentivized. We will have our Bounty Heaven on High run this coming Monday, where you guys will donate. You guys can donate money, and I will have to use a Pomander based on the amount that you donate. So you have the chance to actually kill my file. That's the whole idea. So that'll be coming Monday. I don't know what job I'm doing yet, but we'll be doing Heaven on High. And then next Saturday, on the 12th of April, we're going to be teaming up with Mr. Omniros, and we'll be doing a little PvP Deep Dungeon solo edition, where we will run simultaneously, and we're going to try to semi-race each other to see who finishes first. And there'll be an incentive there, where if you donate a certain amount of money, we will spin a wheel, and we will both have to use a pomander that wheel lands on. So it'll be a way to also manipulate the run by donating to charity. But you can already donate if you wish. $1 is like, you know, really, really good. So any little bit will help in the charity, and we've already had a very amazing start right out of the gate. So you know, take a look at it, think about it. We'll be having this up until April 15th, because their whole event is until April 15th. So yeah, check it out. And I very much appreciate you guys listening to that. In the meantime, I'm going to hit some ads. I'm going to get some ads out of the way, and we will continue the run. Our goal is 120. That is our goal today. So hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. If you're doing Savage, I hope it's going well. I hope you're having fun. If not, I hope you're having a good Tuesday. So I'll see you in a little bit. BRB ads are going out. Alright, let's continue the run. Bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim. That's it. That's the exit. Man, that was old rotation shenanigans right there. Nice, okay. I'll kill this. Speaking of more Fire Emblem, that is not the exit. I'm gonna go this way, because that is the Beacon of Return. I wasn't really attached to DT, but this song was really... Yeah, you like Honeybee Lovely? It's a very controversial song. There are people who do like it. I like it. That's why it's on the playlist. There are people who... I've heard tales of their ears bleeding, I believe is what I've heard. Actual physical harm to their ears. But I like the song personally. That and the fact the C note area is clearly based on my state. Fair. That's fair. Ba-da-ba-boom, ba-da-ba-boom. Yep, I went the right way. Fortune. Let's use it right now. Almost used the race by accident. Okay. Lego. Fortune again. I'll use it now. Ooh, aw. No knockback. I missed. I missed. Oh, I can't use items. No. Oh, but we are hasted. Hasted Black Mage. Always a good thing to see. Hold. Hold. We'll check the other chest first. Wait, there is no other chest. Oh, there it is. Black Mage blasts. Black Mage 7.2 blasts. That is right. It's in a good state for Deep Dungeon. That I can confirm. Play. Nah, I'm good, man. 3 hours into stream, I think I'm okay with that. Hey, Talon, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How am I doing? Doing pretty good. How you doing today? Had a great Tuesday. Playing some video games, can't complain. You want to see him blast, Scoog? Here we go. Alright, there you go. It's Treasure Room of Just Fire 4. Welcome to Black Mage. Who needs AoE? Yeah. Just Fire 4. That might just work? Fair. Hope we're keeping you occupied. Maybe keep your mind off work. I don't know. If we get a free race today, roulette 1 blue chest for you. Well, if I remember, I am hard-coded in my brain to be safe, so might be hard for me to do that. I have a Picto run that is midway, and the new changes make me not want to even continue it. Well, Van Island, I gotta tell you, I mean, if you're talking Palace of the Dead, what I can tell you from my experience is that Picto is a little weaker, but not that much weaker. We're talking like enemies will probably take like 1 to 3 extra GCDs to kill. Bosses feel great. Like honestly, like when I ran through Behemoth last week, I was expecting to do a lot less damage, but we did basically the same damage on Behemoth than we did before the patch. So bosses are fine. In general, like I said, enemy kills are gonna be like 1 to 3 extra GCDs. We did Anzus, we did Frost Dragons, we did Courses, so we were still able to kill all the big hitters. But that's really the difference. AoE is bad though. I would say if you were AoEing, it doesn't feel good. But no abilities feels great now. Like it definitely did not feel great before, and now it doesn't feel that bad. Like it's still not great. Like, you know, you would still not have to deal with no abilities, but because your GCDs have a lot more potency, you feel it. And that was actually a noticeable difference. Like I handled like I think a handful of no ability floors even on the very high floors because I'm like, yeah, we have the damage, we're fine. Whereas before I'd be like, no, that's an instant Serenity. So that's one major change. So you're kind of getting a little bit of a distribution of damage in different spots. Again, you'll feel weaker, but not by a large amount. I think what I had put out a video with my kind of thoughts and kind of assessment of my run, and I kind of was like, you basically don't really have to change if you're basing it off the Picto guide that I have out. You don't have to change much. It's just you just have to mind enemies just a little bit more. Like they're not gonna die as quickly as I demonstrated, but it's still gonna die at a pretty good amount of time. So take that information if you will. Whatever I said, Van Island, if you're still like, yeah, it doesn't feel good, understandable. But hey, we ran it. We went through the experience, and that was my takeaway. That VOD is gonna show up on YouTube at some point. It might be a little bit, but it's on Twitch if anything. It's just I have other videos that I need to post right now. So that's gonna take a little bit of a precedence, but we'll eventually get that run up that we did last week. I think I already played the song. Whatever. Oh, I need to go the other way. Rip. Bing, 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 bing. And then lastly, to the changes to Pictomancer, the other thing that I might start forgetting because it just exists now is Jog. And Jog is a big help for something like the casters and everything. It's hard to really optimize for it, especially in, I think, specifically Palace of the Dead. Like, it feels better in the other deep dungeons, for sure. But you still get a benefit off of Jog. So, I mean, that's something to look forward to, at least. Mainly using machines for my attempts, but was using Picto to blast through mobs, yeah. I mean, you're still gonna blast through things. It's just not gonna feel as good as it was before. But it's still great. Like, it's still in a really good position. Like, a lot of the enemies that I felt confident killing, like a Frost Dragon, an Iron Course, so on and so forth, I didn't feel less confident. It's just I had to accommodate for the extra damage that I need to give it to be able to kill it. Anzus were the only one that I think is the biggest difference, because Anzus, before the patch, I had been consistent and confident to kill them before they did the belly flop, and I had pulled like 6 of them in 7.2, and I could not kill one before the belly flop. I killed it shortly after, but you have to take that big damage, which can get a little spicy, especially if you're trying to do it without steel. So that would be the one notable one, but outside of that, everything else felt pretty good. Like for Frost Dragons, you were still going to get hit with the DOT no matter what. Iron Courses, you're still gonna get stomped by its jump, but you definitely kill it before the second jump. You know what I mean? So there's kind of the difference there. I seen it, but I didn't really look into it. What is jog? Okay, what is jog? So, Kilojolt. I'm gonna use sprint. You see me use sprint here, 20 seconds? So what will happen when 20 seconds drops is that I will obtain a new buff called jog, and it only happens out of combat. And that is a perma buff. It happens everywhere in the game, as long as I'm not in combat. And that basically gives me a little bit of movement speed, provided I don't get into combat. There it is, jog. It's right on my bar. Jog, from what I've been told and what has been tested, seems to be the similar speed as Peloton. If I go into combat right now, I will lose that buff, and I would have to sprint again to get it back. But that is jog. It's a passive that exists for all jobs, not just not just the casters, but all jobs have that part of their kit. And, you know, Deep Dungeon has its benefits for it. If you're like running back and forth from like one chest to another, it's useful there. If you're running down the ramp to get to victory, hella useful there. So there are some uses. I mean, there is no negative to it at all. If anything, it's just, you know, I was mentioning like maybe trying to optimize it, but it's hard to optimize that. I mean, you're using sprint and stuff when you need to, not because you're trying to get the jog. Jog is physical range erasure. I mean, not really. I mean, Peloton is still highly useful because you can use it on demand and you could use it, you know, in between. Like, jog is hard because, you know, depending on how you're killing things, you're probably not getting a lot uses of it. I mean, if anything, it's definitely more useful in Heaven on High and EO. Because, you know, let's say you magicite a floor. Well, now you have jog to walk through the entire floor to check all the chests. That's extremely useful. Palace, you don't really have too much of that opportunity unless you do like a rage and then have to run back, you know, through the whole floor. Then it's useful, but that's about it. No, you're not wrong thinking that. I think a lot of people thought that it was going to be Sanctuary only. Like, I think even some of the translations suggested that it might have been a Sanctuary only, but it was not. It's in the whole game. So I think a lot of people got surprised by it as well. Lucretia world first, 25 minutes ago, gamers. Congrats. What did they say? Grats JP? That's what that is, right? Grats JP. Beep beep bop beep. I guess the World Racing casting squad is probably done now, so I was gonna have this stream up in case they're gonna keep going, but guess not. Guess they're done. I just hope I can get Sheila up or something like that. Not even 18 hours later. But it was still... Was it faster than M4? Or was it slower than M4? I feel like it was slower than M4, right? They're too good at this game. Yeah, dude. Don't they have necromancers in that group? I remember seeing... I think last time they had necromancers in that group. Not feeling new Pulse album? Yeah, I have tracks in my playlist, yeah. I actually like the Pulse 2. I like a lot of songs in Pulse 2, but I will say a lot of some of the viewers actually don't like it as much as nearly I do, so it isn't just you, that's for sure. But I personally like a lot of the tracks up there. And I'm joking, Killajolt, but it could be a reality that you might see Pulse 2 and Deep Dungeon 4, since they set that precedence already. It would be hilarious if that's the case. Pulse Maelstrom is goated. I don't think I have that one on my playlist, though. It is a good track. The Leviathan. Leviathan. So, historically speaking, 7.35. Thing is, they haven't gone out and said it. And they've been saying 7.3x. So, but if you base it on history and the past 3 deep dungeons, you're expecting 7.35. But I've also heard that 7.3 is the deep dungeon patch, which says a lot. Like, that's a strong statement to be like, that's gonna be the deep dungeon patch and other content, because deep dungeon should have been, like, if you really think about it, because it's a 6.5 patch, like 3.5, it should have been other content, not the deep dungeon patch. It won't launch with ultimate. It shouldn't launch with ultimate, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like I mean, I guess you can assume, like, they don't really go out and say, you know, the raid is gonna be here and there. Like, they don't explicitly say it. It's, like, obvious. So maybe that's one of those things where it's obvious, but I almost feel like if it's so obvious, why don't they just go say that it's gonna be 7.35? You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things. Does that make sense? Oh, shit, I didn't go ice. Oops. I mean, it's like, I'm planning for 7.35, but I'm also not gonna, like, I'm not gonna, you know, go into hibernation and wake up at 7.35. I'm gonna be alert and ready for 7.3 in case it shows up, that kind of thing. Interrupted me. That's so silly. That's so silly. Too much content at once, considering MSQ and Alliance raid. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm with you guys. I'm not disputing that. I mean, I don't know why they just don't go and say it's going to be 7.35, because it's been like that the past 3 deep dungeons. But, you know, I'm going to pay attention to it and see what the hell they decide to do. I mean, the very first live letter, we should know the answer. Whenever that happens, we should know what the answer is. Mr. Elvis! House pressing fire, it's great. Bro, did you just see me obliterate the 70 boss? The 70 boss just died. I just hit one button and it died. Great. Hope you're having a good day, sir. I don't see no boss. Yeah, we're just already in the next horde. Amazing. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I would agree that it's ridiculous. But it is ridiculously fun. Like, I'm having fun with this job. I cannot deny it. I like to try to stay objective, you know? Monk sucks. Objective. And Black Mage is fun. Objective. I'm kidding. It's subjective. I'm kidding. It's subjective. Am I using two hands or two one-hand controllers? Two one-handed controllers? Oh, it's hands. I love it in PoTD, but I want to remember it's still Black Mage. Yeah, there's like that was my feeling in Heaven on High. I don't know if that happened on your run, Elvis, but like there was definitely like very quick reminders of like, oh yeah, we're still Black Mage. We still have paper defense. I can't take that for granted. In theory, Black Mage is way better in Palace of the Dead now with the time changes. In theory, yes, it is way better. Actually, really, in Deep Dungeon in general, I would say... Elvis, since you're here right now, and you can participate in this because you've had the experience with it, would you say that Black Mage had the bigger upgrade in Palace, EO, or Heaven on High? I would say... I can't speak to Palace right now, but I mean, the upgrade in Heaven on High was amazing. And I definitely, once I get to the higher levels, I'll probably have a better assessment. I mean, I imagine it's gonna be good. Is it gonna be great? I guess we'll see. Dude, I got smacked by a Shinzei yesterday for like 9k. It's so funny. Like, oh, come on, man. Like, really? But yeah, I mean, honestly, Van Island, that's one reason why we're on the job. Because I don't necessarily like speculation. I mean, I'll definitely listen to community members and their thoughts on it, but at the end of the day, it's like, I want to go in there and I want to have my own experience and come to my own conclusion. So yeah, I could speak up to this right now. It's felt pretty good climbing. I wouldn't say too much different, but once you get Fire 4, it's definitely a different ball game. I'm probably one of the few people who consider Black Mage to be really good in Heaven. Yes, it was. No, I'm with you on that one. So the upgrade is nice, but not that crazy. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Do I feel the same about Heaven on High? Well, you know when I got impressed with Heaven on High, Elvis, was when I was in 95. I did a Strength Steel Frailty, and we took out, I think, 6 enemies with a Strength Steel Frailty, and I was just, like, flabbergasted. I'm like, Jesus, hell, that's strong. And we took out 3 Kubanashis, I think 2 Jinbas, and a Demon. In a Frailty. I'm like, this is so fast. Like, what just happened? It's insane. And I never pulled Kubanashis, and I just did it because it was in Frailty. I was just, like, curious to see what kind of damage output it was. I'm like, oh my god. This is how I kind of expect Black Mage to play, honestly. Felt a little weak, but before playing red, without heals and dash. PoTD, though, felt quite different and much stronger. But before, my best was 159 disconnect, so I had no XP. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so Van Island, that's Elvis. Elvis has done both, so you know, that's why I defer to him, because he has the experience, which I do not have the experience quite yet. Yo, what up, Dawson? How you doing? Welcome in. But hey, come back to me Thursday, when presumably we'll have this file set up and you can see the higher floors. Same time, same channel, just Thursday. Hold! Hold! Rebuilding Heaven on High tonight after losing... Oh, I'm sorry! You'll get there, man. You'll get there. I play Black Mage as my main job. Maybe I'll finally try it in PoTD with the new changes. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I feel like it was very intimidating for a lot of people, and I understand that. I mean, I personally like the challenge a lot, but not everyone's gonna like that challenge, right? I mean, a challenge is a personal thing. Now, I was making this kind of comparison before. Like, you can be given the challenge to write a 1,000-page term paper, and maybe you're like, bro, that's the dumbest thing ever. Why would I ever write a 1,000-page term paper? But then a completely different person may look at that and be like, I am down. That is my favorite thing to do. And you can't judge either of the gamers, right? So Black Mage kind of asks you to do certain things in the gameplay to be efficient. And for some people in a solo environment, it may not be a great challenge. I liked it, but that's not everyone. Was that a trap in the starting room? No, that was a silver chest explosion. Silver chest explosion. So no trap, just a silver chest explosion. If there's anything you want to talk about that run, Dawson, some questions you may have, now is the perfect time. This is like just chatting with Deep Dungeon in the background right now. So the questions are, I can definitely answer them. Once we get into like the higher floors on Thursday, it gets a little tougher. I gotta go focus mode. But hey, if you know what you had to do, you just had the experience, all good, man. It's everyone. Everyone had those hits and deaths. You just learn from them and just try to do better. My thesis, how deep are they? Real deep? Bro, I'll do a thesis paper on Deep Dungeon. If I get paid for it. Like, if I get paid for it or free advertisement, then I'll do it. I've actually thought about how could I do a panel in a gaming convention, but I haven't gotten to that point yet. I feel like if I do like Deep Dungeon Final Fantasy 14, it's a little too niche. It's just a little too niche. Melted the Mimic in glue, mind you. I know my mistakes. I'm 61 accidentally. Oh god, yeah, that's a no-go. 71 I completely undermin. Oh no, yeah. I think, you know, brave of you to try a landmine. I think landmines are one of those things where you just gotta like take the hit and die, and then be able to self-analyze what you did wrong to be able to do better. And you just have to keep dying to a landmine until it becomes comfortable. I was terrified of landmines at first, especially when I did it on Gunbreaker with the old Super Bolide. But we got used to it, we progressed, and then boom. Now it's like, whatever. I mean, now that Super Bolide's even better, it doesn't drop you to 1 HP anymore, but we were still conditioned for the 1 HP Super. You know? We got good, we got better. We learned. Build a Mimic craft panel when... Bro, I don't have that creativity, man. I actually sat in on a panel about affordable cosplay, and my mind was blown about the creativity people had to do cosplay on a budget. Like, oh my, like the things they created with all this like the you know budget things. I'm like, wow, you guys are so fucking smart. I mean, I don't have that. I've never created a cosplay, so I mean, I'm walking into it like, you know, just someone who has zero knowledge, but it was still very amazing to see it. I pulled it off my first time on 70, made it 75 on that previous run. Just need to practice the mitigation how to pull. Yeah, gotcha. I'm still terrified of certain jobs because of the shit netcode in this game, and the fact that landmine damage can kill you. That's fair. I mean, you gotta deal, I think you gotta deal with a higher ping than some of us, right? Right, Elvis? So that's a little bit more of a factor that you have to worry about that maybe I don't have to worry about. Like, I essentially always prepare for, like, the landmine to eventually do damage to me. But, you know. You have a better ping than I do, what the hell? Eh, to each their own, it's fine. It is 100% to each their own. And we're talking strategies that you don't even have to do, right? It's not necessary. I mean, it helps, but... you can certainly get through without them. Unless you really want to do it, then that's a different story altogether. I don't know. See, okay, see that instance there? My brain is still wired. So, that Dawntrail was low HP. So, my old brain, my old Black Mage brain was wired for like, oh, well, we can kill with a Fire 1 because it's going to be a shorter cast. Well, guess what? Fire 4 and Fire 1 are the same exact cast, so I should have done a Fire 4. So those are the things I'm still trying to get myself conditioned out of, but it's going to take a minute. Yeah, I am definitely gonna try to do without Firestarter here, but we'll see if I can actually get my brain to do it. But the less mana, I mean, I can't argue that. It's a lot of chests. It'd be faster for me just to kill it normally. Okay, 78. Oh, I should have checked the chest first, Rip. It's possible to clear PoTD starting from floor. It's possible, yes. I think our buddy Cog got up to 180, 190, doing it from Machinist. Miss Velvet got into the 190s on stage, doing that, what we call the roguelike challenge. I haven't done it yet. It's just, it's a pain in the ass to reset the Ether Pool. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I think if I'm really committed to it, I'll do it. But, I mean, I haven't heard of someone clearing it, but we've gotten people to be very high. And honestly, when if you've already gotten to 180s, 190s, I mean, your arm and armor is almost capped anyway, so you should be able to get to the end. But also, in addition to that, it isn't just the arm and armor. What those gamers were doing, Killer Jolt, was starting with no Ether Pool and no sustaining potion. So it's a true, like, I just unlocked the content, can I clear? That is the challenge. And I think maybe it's the sustaining potion numbers that we're probably getting to them, but... if I hit a landmine, we'll see. Got it, Darth. I got you, dude. Appropriate time to use the sight. Good thing I did. Oh, this theme? I like it too. I know people who like the theme, but it gives too much anxiety, which is fair. It's a very high beat song, so I can see how that happens. But to me, I like it. It puts a nice amount of energy into things. The straight theme, yeah. Fair. No, this, I also like this one. The way they did this one, ugh. Love how ours have zone themes and battle themes too. Yeah. I love the whole concept of how you have the, like you said, the zone theme, which transitions into the battle theme. It's just a remix of the zone theme. Ever since I first heard that in Final Fantasy 13 too. Love it. Do I die like this? No, I don't. Just stand in shit. Who cares? I grew up on that FF4 music and love all those themes. It was a lot of fun hearing them in 14. Yeah, for sure. Am I excited for Switch 2, Direct 2 in general? It's a really good question, Elvis. I think at some point I will get a Switch 2, but I haven't really been excited for a Nintendo game in a bit. Nothing against Nintendo. I mean, I like my Switch. It's just I haven't really had much use for it, you know? Imagine I'm not gonna play it. I mean, I guess it depends on what the Switch 2 looks like, because I haven't seen any gameplay of Switch 2. I think I eventually end up with a Switch 2 because of the practical use for it. It's just such a good travel console. I do have a Steam Deck, though, and it's like, well, I could just take the Steam Deck. What's up, Days, by the way? But yeah, like, currently, my Switch lives with my girlfriend, and I have never had the desire to bring it back at the moment. So... And she doesn't use it, because she's very busy, so she doesn't even, like, I'm like, Like, hey, if you ever want to just play on the Switch, you are more than welcome to just play on my Switch, but she has no time. But it lives in her, in where she is now, so it's like, I don't even touch the Switch, and I haven't had a desire to do so. I know, that's what I have. I have the Steam Deck OLED, and it's great. I wasn't sure about getting the Steam Deck, because I didn't really utilize it much, but I do now, Reno, and I'm like, this thing is great. Like, it serves the purpose I need it for. It's super good. And soon, I get to play Withering Waves on it, because that's coming to Steam soon, and I've been hoping, like, my phone can't do Withering Waves. But now I can actually have it on I can have it on a semi-mobile device. I'm kind of excited. I love my Steam Deck, but here I am at the office night shift watching you playing instead of playing Rebirth. Hey man, as long as you're getting entertained, and I'm glad I can provide some entertainment. Oh, I love Rebirth. I am biding my time to play Rebirth on PC. Can't wait. I don't travel pretty much, so I don't see the value in... Yeah, you know, that was me too, Elvis. That was the precise reason that I was kind of holding back. So I'm like, I play on my PC like 95% of the time. But you know what's really good? Is when I go and play PC games with my girlfriend. Perfect application for it. When I go visit her and everything, like, I don't have a PC parked in her place. I may have the Switch there, but I don't have a PC there. So she plays on her laptop, I play on the Steam Deck, boom, easy. And I'm like, this is worth it. Hey, this is 100% worth it right now. So I got my value, but it was a very specific situation that it became valuable to me. But if I were to travel, I think I would actually opt for the Steam Deck over playing something on Switch at the moment, because I have more PC games than Nintendo games that I'm more interested in with. Let's get a laptop. I had a laptop, Elvis, for 16 years. I streamed my first 2.5 years of my streaming career on a laptop. And it isn't the fact that I'm done with laptops, it's just... I mean, the Steam Deck's there, so I don't really need a second computer. I mean, I have actually, it's getting a third computer because I have 2 computers. I have 2 PCs right now, so it would be literally getting a third PC. So I don't need a third PC. You know, all like complete honesty though, Elvis. Like, if I were to get a laptop, I would give it to my girlfriend. You know, like, here, have an updated laptop. Like, I'm not gonna use it, so you use it. That's how I would kind of do it. So I'd have to get 2 laptops. Yo, what up, Caroline? Good morning. Can't play Rebirth on PC. For some reason, each time you press buttons, it's... Oh! Your controller is broken. I may hate to break the news to you, but I think your controller is broken. So... Yeah, now... It's interesting, actually, Archie, you know what's been fascinating? I was playing Withering Waves. I tried with others, so I was a Steam... Really? Okay. Because I had a problem. For me, I broke my controller in 2 ways. The analog stick was messed up, and the X button was double pressing like a crazy person, and I attributed it to the fact that, I was speedrunning Stray, and we were pressing buttons too hard. And for me, it was happening in other games, so that's why it was there. But I had an interesting thing, Archie, and I don't know if, like, there is a file in Rebirth that you can edit, but I was playing Withering Waves recently. It had a recent update like a week ago or something like that, and my analog stick was drifting. And it would like turn my character when I would like literally like blow on the analog stick. It would just turn my character, and it was frustrating. But I found out that I could actually go into the settings in the files, like not the game, but into the actual files and edit the sensitivity, and it fixed it, because it didn't happen in any other game. I also know that Final Fantasy XIV does have the ability to adjust your analog sensitivity. So if Rebirth in itself doesn't have something, maybe they have something about the sensitivity of button presses that maybe you'd be able to maybe adjust. I don't know if you want to go into like game files and do it, but that's what I did for Withering Wave. So that's a thought that you can have. Maybe it's something like that, that like there is some weird sensitivity thing that they have and blah blah blah, but at least that was my experience that I had to deal with Withering Waves. Because like for me, it was unplayable. Like I would just tilt my analog for like a tiny bit and my character just like turned to the right, and it was frustrating. Like I was actually going to like just get completely discouraged to play the game. Like that bad. Like I'm very sensitive to stuff like that. Like it has to work for me. It needs to work as intended. If it doesn't, it bothers me the entire time. I found a way, just didn't work for me apparently, just for the guy that did. Oh, gotcha, okay. Also, sorry for just directly accusing you that your controller's broken. It's just, from my experience, I'm like, damn, I never broke a controller, and I broke my PS5 controller in 2 ways. It was like really unfortunate. Like I was kind of hoping that, like, I had good experience with PlayStation controllers, but I heard the PS5 controllers do have a little bit of a history of not being the most fantastic quality. Elvis says, for me, playing in 30 FPS is a deal breaker, so I would choose laptop. Oh, you know what, Elvis? That is completely fair. Like, going from BG3, playing Baldur's Gate 3 on my PC, my gaming PC, what I'm playing 14 on, and then having to transition into the Steam Deck is pretty rough. It's pretty rough. But, you know, I'm not there for the game to look pretty. I'm there for the company and the gameplay. So it's just like, you know, I kind of shrug it off. It's like, yeah, it's fine. I can't complain. I felt bad that I broke my controller playing Stray, of all games. But, I mean, I was mashing my X button way too much, so kind of deserved it. Don't defenstrate your controller in my brain. I mean, my current controller is fine, except it exposed the sensitive analog stick, which was getting me terrified. But at least I fixed that problem. Did I use a rage and not pick it back up? I think I used a rage and not pick it back up. I have absolutely had a PS4 die to analog drift. Ugh. See, I was gonna be okay with the analog drifts, but on top of having the X button double pressing, I think I noticed this when I was playing Hades too. I had noticed that I was pressing buttons like more than I really should be, and it's because I found out that my button was double pressing. I'm like, oh, you know what I used? Archie, I don't know if this is something you want to take a look at as well. In the past, I believe the program was a DS5. I think it was like a DS4, DS5. It's some third-party app that was originally meant to allow you to play the PlayStation controller, because like you needed that app to play games with the PS4, PS5 controller. But you don't need that because a lot of games have native PlayStation stuff. But I believe it was that application that also would give you statistics on how the controller health was. So it would show you, like, where is your analog, you know, drift, if you have analog drift, or if your buttons are pressing. And I think that's how I found out that my controller was legitimately broken, because I would look and compare to, like, the left analog to the right analog, and there was clearly drifting. Like, I would try to adjust it, but it didn't do anything. And then, like, you could test, like, the button presses, and you could tell that, like, those were off. So, like, that could be a thing to tell you if the controller is broken. I know that's how I finally determined that I broke my controller. DS4 Windows, thank you, Darth. Thank you for that. DS4 Windows. I remember using Motion Joy years ago. Gotcha. Yeah, like, for me, it was interesting because I always had plugged in my controller into my PC, and, like, I never had a problem. I don't need this program. But I was desperate because I'm like, is my controller really broken? So I installed that, and I'm like, yeah, it kind of is. I've had Steam see my PS5 controller as some weird off-brand, and it was weird till I convinced Steam is... Yeah, well, Steam is kind of an asshole sometimes, because, like, you'll go from one game where it clearly detects that it's a PS5 controller, then you'll be in another game. It's like, oh, you're playing on an Xbox controller. I'm like, no, I'm not. And I think there was like one game that I actually had to go into the files to like install the icons because the game wouldn't default into it. Very frustrating with that. Love that Paladin guide. Hey, Moon Crystal. Well, cheers. I don't even remember a Paladin guide. Did I do a Paladin guide? I guess that must have been a while back. Unless there's the VOD. Damn, I don't even remember that. Holy moly. Well, I'm glad it's helping. I hope it's accurate. It's old. There's some changes to Paladin, but I guess the general concept is probably still good. But thank you for consuming the content. I'm glad it's still useful. But hey, if you have any questions, I can let you know. We did go into Paladin after the 6.3 update, where Paladin had a big change and some damage adjustments, especially in Palace of the Dead. So if you have any questions, I still remember the Paladin. I like Paladin now. Yo, Vilex, like, hello, how you doing? We're in Black Mage. I'm getting hung up in a 130 set. Made it to 150 Viper. Nice. I needed it to get Mass Effect Andromeda. I needed it to get Mass Effect Andromeda PC to allow controller when EA stopped supporting controllers. EA stopped... wait, how do you stop supporting controllers? What the hell? Why? Oh, and goddammit. Doing good. Haven't gotten my clear yet, but you know, someday I'll get it. Hopefully, maybe you'll get it. I believe. I'm doing great. We're just setting up a Black Mage trial today. Just chilling, giving some gamers some a little bit of a sanctuary away from maybe Savage, maybe avoiding spoilers from Savage. Just offering some different content in Final Fantasy XIV for you guys. So. You like my slow and steady wins? Yeah, I like, I prefer kind of the safety play. I like to play more safer and more consistent. And also, like, I think my approach, Mood Crystal, is more along the lines of, like, the beginner idea of it. Because, look, you can watch sweaty gamers if you want to, and you can get some ideas from them. But there is definitely a distinction from, like, someone stepping into the content for the first time and then someone doing it for 10 years. And trying to drop down the gameplay so that it's digestible to someone who may not feel like they're at that skill level or may not feel like they can get the title. And that's where I wanted to bridge the gap, or I tried to bridge that gap of, like, no, like, look, you don't have to be, like, this crazy skilled player to be able to pull this off. Like, it's, you know... You just gotta do this. I mean, and that I hope is approachable to everyone. At least that's my thought. You don't raid, I hate it. Or rather, you hate it. Fair. I don't hate raid per se. I kind of dislike a lot of the things surrounding what's required for an individual to raid. That's always been my thing. Like the other factors that don't technically include the actual gaming of like 14. That's what I dislike. Hey, look, we've had people, Moon Crystal, that have been still at the title for multiple years. We've had people, one of our good content creator buddies, Mr. Ben Rice, took 60 attempts. We've had people take 4 years on the title. Like, people have taken a long time, and it is what it is. It's your journey. It shouldn't matter how long it takes at all. It's just that's how long it's going to take you to do it, so that's what's important. EA desktop now? A desktop for EA? This song is so good. I like this song a lot. EA removed something from their Origin program at some point that stopped allowing controller support. Weird. I truly hope you clear so I can study this VOD in your YouTube for another 20 hours. Hopefully. I'm liking Black Mage, so I might be in a good spot for Black Mage, and hopefully we can get that clear. We've been working on it for about a month now, and the closest I've gotten 190. You got this. Yeah. I've been doing it on my own, though. Never watched a single video. That is impressive. Very impressive to go without information to making 150. Yeah, what up, Henry? The literal love of the game. Yeah. Having to deal with people is the worst part of raiding. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, that's extremely impressive. Like, you gotta pat yourself on the back because, man, like, I would kind of stray people away from trying to do Palace of the Dead Blind. And that's from personal experience. Like, I mean, I had to do Palace of the Dead Blind, and the reason why we have videos, the reason why the guides exist, it's like, bro, I don't want you to suffer whatever the hell I suffer through, you know? Thought it was cheating? Not with, you know, honestly, not with the amount of time it takes to clear. Like the amount of knowledge that we've obtained within the 10 years of this content, well, 8, I guess 8, 9 years of content, and the fact that even up to today, people are making theories, conspiracy theories, they're plotting things, they're noticing things. Like, it's insane how much this community tries to push this content. And this is something I said in Miss Donut Bunny's stream when we raided her yesterday, about how, and she was kind of discussing how she wished there was like a way to be able to go back to like a previous patch and to play like an older patch as it was on content. And I'm like, bro, I would love to do Deep Dungeon when it first released back in Heavensward, as it was preserved in time, and to try to see if we can clear with all the knowledge we had now, because back then it was even like a pipe dream to even think about clearing solo because it was so hard. But with so much knowledge we are equipped with now, like, I think we can probably clear on release day. But I would love to have that opportunity in an official manner, you know? But that's 9, 10 years of accumulative knowledge. So to go into their blind without knowing anything, that's a tough thing to do. Like, look, you can try it, it's just... What I think, to me, what I would hate to see is someone trying this challenge blind and then getting discouraged and never pushing through because they want to try to just stay blind. You know, like, I would hate for someone to go into this and then give up on it. That would be the really crappy part about that. I think problem is not knowledge, it's math. What do you mean math? I got to around 154 before I caved and started watching guides. That is impressive. Wow, you guys are... I love to hear this. Like, that's awesome. Again, this is coming from my own personal experience of doing it, obviously blind because I had no choice, but amazing. I would love to watch that, all the runners running old PoTD. Me too. Me too. You didn't know you guys were out there? Other viewers? Oh, bless the viewers. Yeah, I like to say that, like, you know, you have the grander community of Deep Dungeon. Oh, I'm sorry. The grander community of Final Fantasy XIV, right? With, like, one giant island of, like, the raiders, the social, you know, everything. I feel like Deep Dungeon is on its own separate island looking into the greater community. Like, not sad, not apart, not feeling, you know, disconnected. Not at all. It's just we're, like, just chilling on, like, some, like, you know, isolated island on our own, existing and being happy. Like, that's us. We're here. We're here. It's like we exist. It's just sometimes you gotta look a little bit to find us. But what I do hope is that the community has created at least a good enough reputation that, you know, it's a good reputation. Whenever they talk about Deep Dungeon, etc., it becomes at least a positive thing. That's what I've always hoped for, and I think that's more or less maintained. You know, it's done a pretty good job. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. I'm a former WoW player, and the raids killed me. My daughter dragged me to 14, then I found Deep Dungeons. It's like Sword Art Online. Yes, it's like Sword Art... Well, no, that's not like Sword Art Online. When you die, you're dead. There's a difference. If it was like Sword Art Online, you're dead. But even to that effect, I mean, it's like the whole 100 floors, right, Moon Crystal? That's like relatable to Sword Art. You know what I would love, though? Can you imagine when you get to the hub floors, that you have like an entire area to explore, just like Sword Art, not just one little tiny room. They'll never do that in this game, but that would be cool. Like you get to that floor, and it's like, oh my god, like you have housing, you have a whole thing. Like, oh god, that'd be so cool. You have to head to work. Thanks, Caroline. Thanks for passing by. If you die in Deep Dungeon, you die for real. Yep. Crafters on the hub, we buy from them or the market board. Yeah, you just live in that hub. That'd be so cool. Can I kill this without ley lines? The answer is yes, I can. Is it better than Pictomancer? Question mark. The DD community is good, but I'm one of the evil people in the community. That's why tons of people hate me in Deep Dungeon. Yeah, you know. Personalities clash, it's whatever. I mean, I always try to stay neutral with things. I'm not much of a socialite to begin with, so I only speak when I need to. Healers hate me, tanking period. I do Deep Dungeon and move around like crazy. Not fun to... That's me in like Red Mage. Red Mage is like, I am like a freaking jumping bean on Red Mage. And I have to quell myself when I do content. So I'm like, oh yeah, this is not what everyone else does, is it? Oh, wait. It's fine, it's fine. That's fine. Because I knew I had to do that. For the points. I'm gonna get that silver too. Hold. Okay. I love tanking, and I've had several white mages troll me because my tanking is so obnoxious. I remember one time. I think I was healing a tank. And like the tank was just dying constantly, but I'm like, and I understood why they were dying, so all I did was just adjust my healing, and I think that was just due to my understanding of like trying to stay alive in Deep Dungeon. Like it wasn't anything to do with like mechanics. I was just like, okay, well this guy's just front loading all his defenses, so I'll just like change the way I heal. And that's like how I would always adjust in Deep Dungeon anyway. Like I just make those adjustments if needed. Do you think the nerfs to Machinists have made it worse in Palace? The nerfs to Machinists, like, if you're just going for a clear, it did nothing for you. Like, it did literally nothing. It's just the same thing. Like, the only thing that would affect Machinist in Palace is if you're doing AoE pulls. Only reason you'd be doing AoE pulls to begin with is if you're doing, like, scoring. So, for the most part, you can get away with, like, just doing single pulls on Machinist, so it doesn't, so in essence, like, the grander scheme of Machinist does not get affected at all by the changes. That's a Ross theory. I think I like Deep Dungeon... Hold on. Oh, that's gonna probably kill me, I shouldn't do that. I tank like a Deep Dungeon player, constantly jumping around, stagger cutting, melee, Halo, I'm sorry. Hey man, you're just trying to stay alive. I like tanking in a dungeon because I'm really good at keeping myself alive. After doing wall-to-wall pulls in Deep Dungeon, it's like I know how to keep myself alive without a healer, so you guys just sit back and do what you gotta do. Nice direct hit. So my title at this point, Black Mage, clear later. I haven't touched MSQ in forever. Hey, we've had a good number of people get sprout necromancers. I mean, so it's not something uncommon. I'm actually more shocked that it's something that is like a thing that people want to go for. I got more shocked by that. Okay, so guys, what you see at the top of chat, what you see at the top of the screen, we are raising money for charity for a wonderful cause, the National Children's Alliance. They aim to protect children from being abused, and it's a really grand scheme. It's not as simple as that. Like, they do so much, and we're raising money for them for the first half of April, April 1 to April 15th. We do have some events planned that are going to incentivize some donations, but we will have this ticker up for all my streams until the 15th. So if you want to donate to a lovely cause, it is there and it is present. And if at the very least you want to check out what it is, we have the link here in Twitch and in YouTube. I will put the link, but also in the description, it's all there. So if you want to get to know what the charity is all about, if anything, giving awareness is definitely something that I would love to do. And we've already had some generous donors already, so I very much appreciate it. Yeah, that's why you got it. That's why you see the UI, the overlay here on stream. So, in the meantime, we're gonna hit an ad. We got 30 more floors to go for. My goal is 120, so we're moving right along. So I'll see you guys in a bit if you're gonna see some ads. Thank you for watching, BRB, and let's continue. And YouTube gets some ads too. Everybody gets ads. Well, let's continue. Into 91. Hey, Blueberry, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, I am getting hungry. And it's like a little too late for me to go get food, so it's not a good combination to have a food name right now. I should have opened with a Swift. Bum, bum, bum. Safety. Whoops, that's a mishit. Did not mean to do that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. One of the best battle themes out there. Let's go. Bam. Okay. Whoops. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, my speedrunning days. The very first game I ever tried to speedrun, Strangers of Paradise. Well, officially, anyway. Tuition. Sight, that's great, although late. Okay, we're not going to the exit, so that's good. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. I very much appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna check the other stuff here. I'm gonna check. I'll check that one chest, but I'm gonna go. Tuition. God, I still love this battle theme. It's a good battle theme. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oops. No sprints. Strength in. That's great. A lot of rates today. Is that a treasure room? Not really. I mean, it's a lot of enemies, but I think it... I don't know. I guess it's a treasure room. Oh, it totally is a treasure room, okay. That's really weird in my ear. Oh, Rage. I might take advantage of that. Was there time? Time's good. Oh, and we got... Cody guns. Oh, I should have killed the other one. Oops. Strength is back in, purity in. Okay, 94. Ew, ability down. Okay, can I kill this in time now? With strength on? Let's see. Hey, Zan. What's up? I'll read that in a second. Just in time. After suffering some burnout after trying to get the other ultimate clear, I think it's time to return to the thing that caught my interest in 14. Solo running deep dungeon? It is time, Zan. Zan, look, in about 5-6 months, you're gonna get Deep Dungeon 4. So you're gonna get brand new content, maybe a little adjustment to Deep Dungeon coming in the future. Better time than never to get back in, get the feedback, you know, get the feet wet, and maybe even prepare for the brand new one. The exciting time when You get to enjoy a deep dungeon at the same pacing as everyone else, and there is no information. It's a very fun time. I am very excited for it myself. The experience is really something else. Very rarely do I get to enjoy Final Fantasy XIV content that I'm actually good at. And, you can refer to no one, because no one knows anything, you know? It's a very special time. Good morning, Keiki. How you doing? Good to see you. Nice too. I'm glad to hear it, Zan. I wish you the best of luck. If you have any questions on your runs and anything that you need to help with, we are here. The community's here. If not, and you want to go about it on your own journey, I hope you have a good time. It's 7 a.m. here, and I see Black Mage attempt. How does it feel? Great. The quick TLDR is that it feels great. The casting speed is nice. The damage feels really, really good. So I would definitely say it's a big improvement from what it was before. And I think people who are kind of on the edge of like, maybe I'll do Black Mage, maybe I won't do Black Mage, I think it might push you over the edge to do Black Mage. We had a good time in, we did Heaven on High yesterday. And I had a fantastic time in Heaven on High. I mean, I had already liked Black Mage in Heaven on High prior to the update. And it definitely feels a lot better in Heaven on High. So I'm kind of expecting it to feel better here in Palace as we set up this file. After this floor set, I might take a tiny break, just to kind of get a quick snack, because I'm getting hungry. And we got 20 more floors after, so I'll probably get a quick snack and then we'll continue. Sounds like big fun. Hey, I've had a great day. You know, Tuesdays are some of my favorite days of the week, and it definitely did not displease today. So thank you for asking. I hope you had a great day too. Hey man, I gotta eat, dude. Come on. Gotta sustain myself so I don't perish. IRL. Oh, I messed up. I'm gonna tap into that bagel that I had sitting around. Quick little, maybe like a quarter size of it, and I'll be good. No, you don't. Resolution, huh? I'm not gonna get use out of it. Definitely the community around it seems more welcoming to newcomers than trying to break it. we try. I was mentioning earlier, I mean, like, every community is not perfect, but I would like to hope that our community is mostly good, you know? I mean, I, for one, I've definitely adopted and taken the stance of like, hey, first time here, first time doing Deep Dungeon, let's help you out. You know, you have people who are definitely very sweaty gamers in the community, and they do an amazing job figuring things out that maybe some of us would never even think of, and it's great to see that kind of diversity in skill level for the community. But for sure, like, you know, I like to think that I have a good amount of skill level here, but I like to try my best to dumb it down so anyone can feel like they can do this content, which is, to me, the most important thing. That was really the premise of me doing that one-handed challenge, you know, past couple weeks. Was that I wanted to maybe hopefully introduce other gamers who maybe have a disability or accessibility issue, and to feel like you can do this title. Like, you don't, you know, yeah, okay, maybe you had something happen to your hand, maybe you had a very severe injury that you can only play this game with one hand. Well, guess what? You can clear Deep Dungeon still. It's possible. You know, so along those lines, thinking. So sweaty. Yeah, it's pretty gross. They're really freaking sweaty, holy moly. Do you have any feelings, Re, how rough potion farming is for PoTD if you're getting your first run solo? Collegiate Goth, I got a good tale for you. I have 2 recent guides on my YouTube channel. We did a Machinist guide, and we did a Pictomancer guide. Now, the Pictomancer guide, despite the changes to Pictomancer as of recently, I think it's still a good guide. So, let me put that out there. Now, one very distinct thing I did on those runs, Collegiate, was that on Machinist and Picto, we started that tutorial with 20 sustaining potions and no potsherds. And we were going to rely on whatever the game decided to give us from that point forward. And basically, what we ended up with at the end of 200 was that we had like 100-something left over. So we gained more than we actually started with. Now, of course, that's, you know, you're talking about someone who's been doing this content for 8 years. I know how to play the game. Fine. You could argue that. But my point to that run was like, you know, you don't need to have a big starting amount at all. Even if you had more than 20, you might be in good shape. And also, it's kind of assuming that the runner may not necessarily clear on the first go-around. That, oh man, I died on 130 to something. Oh, I died on 160. And each time you go back in, you're probably going to have more potions than you started with, if that makes sense. And that was my thought process when I went with that starting amount. It is still going to be good to have a starting amount, but you don't need that much in my opinion. Like, if you had a starting amount of like 100 before you go into floor 1, you're probably good for the climb. The only time when you'll actually start to go negative, Collegiate, and like maybe like you actually have to think about being a little conservative on potions, is if you find yourself consistently progging to like 181, 191, and you're dying there. Because that's gonna take a lot of potions to get up to those floors, and you know, if you're not checking bronze chests, you may go into the negative, but especially like a job with Machinist, even if you go tank, especially tank, you're probably going more net positive than net negative. Melee would be like the one class, the one role where you're probably going to go negative on potions. Maybe Black Mage if you go Black Mage, like some of the more difficult jobs for sure. But yeah, hopefully that kind of helped you out with that information. And it's trickier in Palace because the only way you farm potsherds is getting to 101 plus. Like 101 plus, like even though it sounds like it's daunting to go that high, it's like, oh my god, that's so long. Well, the thing is, in 101 plus, the drop rate for potsherds is enormously, you know, it's so much higher than it is on the previous 100 floors. Like, literally, you can go 1 to 100 and come away with like 3 potsherds. You get the 2 guarantee that you get from killing 50 and 100, and probably 1 on the climb up. Like, 100 floors for 3 is pretty bad. You can go through 101 to 110 and leave that set with like 6. 10 floors, 6 potsherds. Like, you could average like 3. And that's why the massive difference of the drop rate from like 1 to 100 and 101 plus is tremendous. And that's why, like, you know, for a lot of the runs, you're probably not using an enormous amount of potions until maybe like 131, but definitely 141. So you have essentially 40 floors to kind of get all these potsherds in order before you actually start using them. And of course, it is still a little bit of a subjective thing. I mean, you could be chugging potions like crazy, you know, and that would obviously eat up quite a bit. But I would say, you know, if you kind of have the mindset of a little bit of a conservative, or like you try to play a little bit more like that, it might help you. But it is kind of a to each their own kind of thing. See, where am I going? Makes perfect sense. My file's at 81 plus in Machinist, but I kind of stopped a while because I only had 120. Now, when was the last time you did it? Because if we're talking a really long time ago, the information is much different than it was before. I mean, even prior to 6.3, which was last expansion, right, 2 years ago, the potions used to be 15-second cooldown. Oh, see, okay, so like before Eureka Orthos came out, the potions used to be a 15-second cooldown, into a 15-second recast. So the amount that we were chugging was enormous. But now, like starting at that 6.3 patch, they extended the duration of the buff from 15 to 30 seconds. And essentially, that like kind of doubled your stock because it lasts longer. Now you could still use it every 15 seconds, so I mean if you're chugging like crazy you'd still would go negative, but you do need a lot less than you did before. So hey Moon Crystal, I appreciate the conversations. I wish you the best of luck. Come back at me even if I'm not playing 14. Ask me questions. Have a good one. Mr. Wallen, you too have a wonderful night. I hope the raids had gone okay for you, and I'll catch you next time. Can confirm, my run that ended at 190, I got a total of 28 postures. That is... that's so many postures. So yeah, Palace is in a unique position. Unlike Eon Heaven on High, where it is a much better idea to go farming, but they have an actual farm location. But Palace doesn't technically have one, but it's a little bit less of a concern to actually have a starting amount than those other two. Let me get the reveal and off we go. Okay. Let's do M5S. Bro, I didn't even do M7. How can I do M5S? I was meaning to try to get to M7, but I just ran out. I just haven't had time. And I wanted to. I never did it. You know what my I level is? Like I-15. Yeah, I-7-15. Like, I don't even think I have enough for Savage. I'll definitely pick it back up. Yeah, no problem. If you have any more questions, Kalisha, just come on in and ask me questions. Gliz normally made me thinks. I know, I heard the music is good. I'm gonna see if I can try to do it tomorrow, but I gotta make a video tomorrow. I may not have time. Maybe Thursday, I don't know. It's either I do it tomorrow, Thursday, or I never do it because I'll be addicted to Path of Exile. So, I guess I have to just try to get it in as best as I can. Friday starts Path of Exile, so I gotta get back into it. That's a lot of enemies in one spot. There's also a chest there, but I will ignore it. My hope is this patch will maybe reignite my will to play 14. Do you think field ops would be something you'd be interested in? I think from what I'm hearing is that field ops may not have duels, and I'm not gonna lie, that kind of like killed the sales for me for that content. But I've also been enjoying like the pacing of like a once a week deep dungeon. Like honestly, doing that in like maintenance mode has kept me somewhat, you know, happy with my experience in 14. If I did it any more than that, I would think it would have really done a bad thing up to me. The most time I spent outside of Deep Dungeon. I'm very interested, you know, I think I still might do the content, maybe very casually, because I'm interested in those job combinations. But I got spoiled with the duels, man. The duels was so good, and like, it just would really disappoint me if they're not going to exist in the next field ops. I've been missing field ops. It was I was one of those people who got into Eureka weapons, who got all the Eureka weapons. Hey, you know, back in Eureka, I was kind of the one who would like wait for the solo duty. Like I actually waited for people to just leave so I can farm and make money. That was my prerogative, and it was a lot of fun. Really, I think, you know, I feel like you'd like them, Sig, especially like if you don't go for the speedrun and you go for like a full full clear. I think you'd like it a lot. They're still some of the best solo content I did in the game. Like in terms of just like the difficulty of the combat. I love trying to figure those fights out. They were so much fun. At least the system now is a little bit more manageable too. I'm gonna steal now. Oh, I should have altered. Oops. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna care. It looked fun. I just never got to it, I guess. Fair. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what the state of it now is, though. I mean, you're probably looking at like a 1 to 2 hour adventure just to do a duel, so that might be a little tricky, but... Probably too hard for solo. Nah, you got this, man. It didn't take me too long to do it blind. I sort of hate, though, that the environment for those duels is that you're, I think, kind of expected to speedrun it. Like, for the most part, I think rarely will I ever see someone try to do it legitimately, which... And, like, those fights were designed so well. But, you know, you had the opportunity to speedrun them, so you would rather, I guess, speedrun them. Oh, you're still here. It always seems like, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, there's obviously a good strat to do it. You just, like, why bother with mechanics when you just kill it before it does any mechanics? It's fair. But it's like... Guys, you're missing out on a really good fight. But it doesn't matter, because there's a bonus that's out there. You get a bonus for doing it. And you also give a bonus to the people watching. So... If you have a strategy that's going to guarantee the win, I think you go for it. I get it. I understand that, but... You know, it's like... The gamer in me wants to enjoy the content to its full extent. That's how I look at it. Intuition... I should just use that, though. I guess you gotta just make the speedrun. Interesting. Pew, 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 pew. Didn't I hit the music? No. Ow! Oh, no, I don't need to do that. Okay. Man, Black Mage really does bosses really fast now. That's the one big notice I have. The amount of output damage is wild. Okay. 1.42. A little higher than I thought. 1.45. Okay. Pseudo scoring. The faster cast compared with not needing to refresh. Yeah. It's a lot of Fire Force. It's a lot of Fire Force. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here. I'm gonna just grab a quick snack to munch on. I'll hit the restroom, and again, guys, check out the charity that we are raising money for. What? No. Check out the charity that we're raising money for. It is a wonderful cause, and if you want to save the children, then you are donating money to save the children. Let me change this soundtrack here. Ooh, good song. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. We'll play some ads, and then we'll we got 20 more floors, so we're gonna try to get to 120. So I'll see you in a little bit, guys. BRB. All right. Resume. As I have my tiny snack here. No. Okay. Oh. So 120 is the goal, and then we do 121 to 200 presumably on Thursday. Nice long ass stream. I've always been doing like 131 recently, because we do it on the Mondays, but now we do the full, which is what I used to do before. Alright, go on. Light, good start. Sure. Wait. Probably clear out this room and then just move on. Oh, I should have swapped stances. Oh well. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oi! Oh, actually. A mistake turned into a positive. See if I can kill this in time. Oh, damn. Just missed it, rip. Unfortunate, but oh well. It sets the stage to, like, you know, how Blackmeat's gonna do with those later ones. Which is where Picto excels, because Picto can drop a Mimic up until about 150 without taking pox. Nice pickup. Let's get close to the exit and then we'll go. boom, 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 boom. But if needed. Not needed. Serenity, I'll just use that for the points. Oh, there's no chest there? I want it. In case it's a strength. Strength would be really good. Ooh, it's an old... yeah, I guess or whatever. It's more points. Maybe get a lucky treasure room, who's see? Let me try to keep my rage at 2 until, like, the later floors. Mimics. I'm gonna echo both of them. Oh, you're not dead. Actually, I'd like you to be dead. Oh, because I missed. Oh, right. Pick up. Forget that's gonna be a thing. So I would have probably gotten it in the before the box, but it missed. Am I enjoying it? Hey, Runic, I am enjoying it quite a lot. The Black Mage changes are definitely for the positive for this class, especially when you're talking about deep dungeon content. It's been going pretty well. Certainly going to be interested to see once we get to the higher floors on Thursday. Assuming I don't wipe the file. But, it's been going pretty solid. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good day today. You're supposed to be doomer about the changes? I mean, you can be doomer about Pictomancer if you want to. Because that's definitely, like, less than whatever Black Mage got. Now we're gonna see hundreds of Black Mage clears coming through Palace of the Dead. And the other deep dungeons. It's time to throw open the gates. Throw wide the gates. Damn it, my thing fell. My bagel's very chewy. Alright, I was gonna burn a rage at some point, but I forgot. I think I wanted to see what the ult room was. Yo, what up, also? How you doing? Happy Wednesday. Well, it's Wednesday for me too, so happy Wednesday. Had a full day running Savage. I'm excited to jump back to Deep Dungeons in this patch and finish up my goals for EO. Hey, you got the next Deep Dungeon coming in soon too, so definitely some motivation to do so, and I believe you got this. Four. Okay. I'm hoping to catch a hunt train this morning. Those guys are crazy. Had to fog with old pants. Can I believe it? I was I-700 going into this patch, so I guess, yeah, I can believe it. Oh, I need to level my eye level because I can't do MSQ. What a tragedy. Oh, and then best part was, I leveled the eye level, and then directly after, they're like, oh, you need an even higher eye level. I'm like, oh. Cool. Guess I'll just get more gear, question mark? I'm so excited! I'm like at least 2 times more excited for the new degen than I was for Fru. One of my most anticipated fights. Great fight. Hell yeah, dude. I'm hoping for the best. Right, Sig? Hoping for the best? The ever optimistic Sig9 TV? Aether Hunt trains being announced at the world level instead of DC level is ruining my life. Weekly reset ruins everything. Gotta keep up, man. I never did a hunt train. I don't think I ever will. I think I'm good. Of course, at Mega, we only have trains with the same daily schedule, so others get to mooch off us, but we don't get the same. RIP. Have they figured it out yet, or no? Alteration came back. I'm tempted to use it. I think I might use it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I need to go find something to kill. If your PC sucks, your load times are too long to get target time. I'll just do it on PS4 for ultimate effectivity. Just do it on PS4 and you'll definitely have the full experience. Runic, are you doing the Path of Exile patch on Friday? I am very excited for that patch. Christopher Ure solo. When it comes to leveling to 90, do you want a full kill? No, not really. It doesn't really matter. It's like Heaven on High. Whether you full kill or not, it's not gonna... Well, Heaven on High is a little different, but like for EO, it doesn't make a difference. Whether you're like 65 or 68, it's whatever. That's just kind of EO. I mean, if anything, you ideally want to try to full pull because you can just kill it faster. If you try to single pull, it's gonna take quite a long time to do it. Because EO is kind of catered to that, but it's to each their own. But you definitely don't need to worry about leveling, that's for sure. As the current plan, we'll see how light plays out. Fair. Tuition. Guess I'm killing some of these. Since they're in my way. This is from Harvestella. The area in which this song came out was an underwater sanctuary. So you had to go into just some underwater environment to try to find someone. And this was the song that they were using. Good stuff. Like it fit the environment very well, in my opinion. Alright, snack finished. Perfect midnight snack. Needs enough to let me finish up our mission today. Oh. Oh, I don't know why it did that. Because I'm dumb, that's why. Switching. Oh my god, you little jerk. That's the exit. That's a respawn. That's a steal. I'm surprised I didn't aggro. Oh crap. Okay, it's fine. I haven't seen any Dragoon clears after its rework. For a solo? No, I did a Dragoon. Well, depends on when you're talking about the rework. Like, this expansion? Oh, it died. I'm like, where'd it go? Oh, it's dead. Okay. What updates? What are the updates that it got from the patch? I don't really... It didn't really stick to me. What did it get? Intuition. Am I getting that? Oh, nice. Nice timing. I think it should be stronger overall now. Or actually, I don't recall when it happened, but I think at the start of Dawntrail, but basically it's no longer needed to... Oh yeah, I mean I did Dragoon immediately after when the patch came in, so if you're talking 7.0, then I know I did Dragoon right away. Now if you're talking 7.2, that I haven't seen, but 7.x, I did a run, if not two of them. But we had to build up burst in the phase, now you just Dragoon. Yeah. Well, there was actually two updates, right? Because initially in 7.0 you had like triple Nastron, now you only have one Nastron, right? I think I did Dragoon with triple Nastron, but not the single Nastron. You're about to Dragoon? Can't see shit. It is multiple rooms. I'm just gonna use a site to get the time. Not that there are many chests to begin with. What a good boss team, holy moly. Into a good dungeon theme. I was looking for Dragoon EO clears. Oh, EO? I haven't done EO in like... Yeah, I haven't really done EO. I mean, I did Palace and Heaven on High, but not EO. I don't think I've really gone back for a re-clear in EO recently. We did like a challenge run. We did a roguelike. We did a level 1 thing. Well, a no aetherful thing. I did the one-handed challenge on Samurai. But not like a regular clear in EO. That I haven't done. I'm drunk and the Sunflower Seed webpage is too colorful. Please give me... I'll let them know. I haven't talked to the representative in a while. What are you drunk on? What did you drink? Look at the chest. Amazing. Tequila? Nice. Good way to celebrate the Savage release. Drink some tequila. Alicanto. Minute and a half in this fight. Within the lust. Very nice. Alright. 10 more floors, guys. Let's get it done. No ads. We got ads for days. Let's do it. Right into the next floor. Let's get this wrapped up for Thursday. By the way, it's been a pleasure having you guys here. Good chat. Good stuff. Had a great time today, so thank you for joining me on Savage Day. As we do not Savage. I'll give you guys a little breather from like the, I'm sure, 90 other people streaming Savage. I'm sure I'm gonna find someone doing Deep Dungeon, right? Am I right? Once we wrap up here. Oh my god, that is a terrifying sight. I also handled that like not the greatest either. The Toad line? Bro, if you had to deal with that triple aggro without the rage... oh man, like, I would probably immediately witching, to be honest, because they're gonna get into a bad angle and just stun you. Oh, they all came from this room, apparently. Somebody streaming Deep Dungeon in the year 2025? I know, it's very rare. Although, there are a couple people who are trying to go for the first clear. I have, like, 2 in mind, but I don't think they stream at this hour. What the hell does it at this hour? Oh, I should hold on to that witching for a second. Had your own little... Hey, you know. Had to provide some entertainment. Intuition. Alright, so what the hell did I have? I have a raising, I have an intuition. What is this? Affluence, okay. Yo, what up, Lindar? Good morning, and thank you. You know, I'm gonna save that good luck. I shouldn't need good luck today. So I'll reserve that for Thursday when we continue this run. The community messed up the raid, the naming for the raid. M1, M8. I think it should have been C1. Of what you're implying. CW. Finally got the X4 mount yesterday, right after Savage started. Ayo! A timely manner. Well done, Lindar. Dum, 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 dum. First raid was the lightweight M4. Now it's cruiserweight M1 M4. So I think it should have been LM1, and then now it should have been CM1. $28 runs and nice. Don't tell that to our buddy Wallen Gaming. Wallen Gaming tends to go 300 plus before he gets something. Although he's sleeping right now, so... but still. Oof? Yeah, oof is about right. But naturally, you want to call this new fight M5. Yeah, naturally. I'm sure the Council of Rating, you know, made a good decision. I remember one time I was on this force that had like some viewer come in with a coming in hot in chat, and they're like something along the lines of, I forgot what job that they're implying, but like, this job is impossible to clear. And I'm like, who said that? Like, it's impossible to clear solo. I'm like, who said that? And he's like, well, the Deep Dungeon Council. And I'm like, bro, we are the Deep Dungeon Council, and we can solo it. Like, you're literally in the Deep Dungeon Council, and we tell you that you can solo it. So, I don't know who you talk to, I don't know who you're talking with, but like, that is literally us. It breaks the pattern from all the other raid tiers. Does it? Wait, does it break the pattern from all the other raid tiers? Or is it like the original name, like, of the way it does it? Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right, Hustlehoop. How dare we think otherwise against Reddit did. But I think you're referring to like how it's been like, you know, Eden Savage, right? So E1, E2, so it's always been Eden something, Eden this. So I see what you mean. Hey Dawson. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful night. That's 1-4. I see what, yeah, because it's called, yeah. But they stay with the naming scheme of 4, 5, 6. Wow, you got me, Sig. I can't believe it. Waiting 5 hours for that joke and got me. Oh, you're not dead. Unfortunate. This thing is not dying in time. I know that for a fact. I'm just gonna do this. Remember inside the expansion they were debating on R1? Yeah. And I saw some, you know, some stoic individuals just staying with the thing, but... Javi level with the sunflower seeds. Did you get some? I hope you like him. Henry, Highs Henry, got some, and then he did a second order because he liked him so much. I'm weird, you eat the shells? I mean, if you like it, you like it, right? I mean, it's a texture thing, so... If it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger, right? That's how the song goes? Too much? Yeah. I don't know, like, I definitely feel like Sheila was apparently a big fan of sunflower seeds. I didn't grow up doing sunflower seeds, so I think that phase skipped my life, so I never became adept at the ability of eating sunflower seeds. I feel like if I did the right sport, or if I just hanged out with the right people, probably I would have, like, consumed it more, but I didn't. And it wasn't, my parents didn't really like it either that much, so... but the product is good, like, don't get me wrong, it's a good product. The flavors were very interesting and everything, and clearly the community have tried it, and they've liked it, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day, that it's a good product. Doing sunflower seeds? Talking like a joke. Well, no, we have a sponsorship with Smackin' Sunflower Seeds. That we started up I think a couple months ago, and we've had a couple community members try it out, and it's been pretty good. Oh, typed that wrong. Smackin'. So it still works, and if you're interested. Smackin'. So they are flavored sunflower seeds. It was a company that was started by 2 college kids, who I believe their concept was basically like they had always liked sunflower seeds, but then they just were like, oh, you know, we wanted like different types because they were always like the standard flavor. So they basically ran their own company that now focuses on a lot of like, you know, bold flavors, interesting flavors. So it's a neat design. It's unique and everything. Yeah, they it is an American thing. They do international delivery, and it should definitely go to Canada. I'm sure it's not going to get taxed like, you know, whatever the hell the tax is now, 90% or some shit like that. But I mean, you can see the amount that you're gonna pay for it and checkout. But yeah, it should be fine. I never knew anyone to eat sunflower seeds. Is that an American thing? I don't know the history of sunflower seeds. To me, whenever I hear sunflower seeds, I always think of poor Ellie. Whenever I hear sunflower seeds, I always think of baseball, American baseball. I mean, I'm sure it's more than just baseball, but that's what comes to mind. So, no, like what happened to Ellie was that she had done the Tokyo treats, and this is the story, like specifically her. She did the Tokyo treats, and then she got the order, she paid the normal shipment, which I always say, like, Tokyo Treats will always do, like, normal shipment, it's just you have to watch out for customs. So she orders the Tokyo Treats, it gets to her, like, her area, not saying where the area was, let's just say Europe, and she gets hit with, like, an €80 payment of the delivery, and she's like, no, I'm not taking it. And she didn't get the box. But then later, they revised the payment. They're like, oh, you don't have to pay it anymore. It's so weird. But she's gonna get hit with like $80 of tax for like the customs. I'm like, what the fuck? And so I told the representative and all that stuff, but like they did. I think I don't know if she got the thing, but like she didn't have to pay the money, that's for sure. It's a USSR thing. Okay, interesting. It's a thing in Arabica. Oh, interesting. Wow, I'm learning. Fascinating. I do not know the history of sunflower seeds. To me, it's a very simple... I see baseball players eat it, so that's all I see. That's interesting. I mean, it wasn't... I can tell you it wasn't really a Filipino thing. My parents didn't really get into it that much. I'm sure they have it there, but not like a thing, if that makes sense. Customs are the reason why I spoof from ordering anything outside of EU unless the customs are already paid, like on eBay. Yeah, and that's fair. I wish you can, especially with Tokyo Treats, I wish you can get the heads up, but that's not, I guess that's not a responsibility of the company, and that's fair. But it does suck when, like, you know, you order it, it gets to you, and you're like, oh yeah, by the way, you need to pay this amount of money for the customs. Like, I know sometimes I've ordered stuff from, I think, Etsy, and that's what happens sometimes. They're like, oh yeah, you need to release it from customs, please pay this amount of money. I'm like, okay, that's great. I guess I'll just do it. Donate to charity! So, since we have a shuffled amount of people in now than we did earlier. Aside from having this charity on from April 1st to April 15th, I'll keep the overlay on, especially, you know, when we do Path of Exile, all that stuff, it'll be there. But we have 2 planned events that will kind of incentivize you guys to hopefully, you know, donate to a cause. This coming Monday, we'll do our Bounty Heaven on High run, where chat can donate X amount of money, and I will have to use that Pomander before I leave the floor. So it'll be like the 3rd time I'm doing it, or like the 4th time I'm doing it, I don't remember. So that'll be Monday. I don't know what job, but it's going to be Heaven on High. And then next Saturday, not this Saturday, April 12th, next Saturday, me and Mr. Omniross are going to join forces for what I'll kind of label it as PvP Deep Dungeon. And we will be running, I presume we're going to be doing Heaven on High. We're going to do Heaven on High simultaneously. We're going to see who will finish the run first, but it's going to be segmented. So, for instance, let's say we do 31 to 40, and Ross finishes a minute and a half faster than me. Well, we're going to start up 41 plus, and Ross will start a minute and a half will start a minute and a half ahead of me, and then I'll start a minute and a half later. But in that run, we have 2 neat features, maybe more, because Ross is gonna think of some ideas. But one, we are going to weaponize intuitions. If we overcap intuitions, then so let's say I overcap my intuition. I get the 4th intuition. I use up all my intuitions. I can then tell Ross, hey Ross, I want you to use a Magicite right now. So it's like, you know, kind of making intuitions really useful. So whoever overcaps, they get to make the other player use a Pomander of their choice. And then the donation part of it, the one that gets you guys involved, is we'll do similar to the bounty run. But instead of it being a very specific Pomander, we'll be having some threshold. It might be $100 US total, or it might be 200, I'm not sure yet, but let's just say $100 US total. Once it reaches $100 US total, we will spin a wheel, and whenever that wheel lands on the Pomander, both me and Ross have to use that Pomander. So that is one other way to kind of brick our runs. Now, if for some reason I don't have that Pomander, but then Ross has that Pomander, then Ross will use it, and it'll satisfy for both players. If we have neither of them, we will re-roll until it lands on a Pomander that some of us have. Yes, chat control with money. Throw your wallets at the screen to kill our runs. That's exactly what this is all about. But it's all going to charity. You guys are all helping to save the children, and that's what's important. I remember before someone had been suggesting that, like a while. Actually, this is one of the reasons why this type of run exists, was because it was a suggestion. It's like, hey, you know, what if you do more channel points to use a rage or something like that? I'm like, bro, this is partial entertainment. Like, I don't want to open the door to someone just being able to, like, haha, brick the run right now. It's like, that kind of sucks, you know? Especially when people are looking to learn or looking, you know, to just see a good run. But in this instance, I'm okay with this because all the money does not go to me, it goes to charity. And usually we have a lot of fun. Usually we get some people that are very, very generous about it, and it's a good time. It's a good time. And also, I've kind of been trying to think of ways to further the content creation of Deep Dungeon. And so, you know, we did Deep Dungeon Bingo a while back. And I thought that went pretty well. It's just it hasn't really picked up yet. But this is a neat way to maybe get a couple people to do runs simultaneously. You know, do like challenge runs. I mean, you see a lot of that in like some of the other like speed runs. Like Elden Ring does like PvP bingo. So it's along those lines of trying to see if they can produce some ideas, see if people have fun watching it, people have fun doing it, blah blah blah. Are we sure the self-proclaimed unluckiest runner of all time needs help with bricking? He said he's going to. We had joked about the idea that he will go anti-jog, and I showed him a method that he can just turn off jog whenever he wants to. So he might go anti-jog. So we'll see. But it'll be fun. You never know. Maybe the luck will rub off, or one way or the other. But I think Ross is the perfect person I want to do this with, because he's been doing these chat challenges and everything. So to me, it's like, look, this is up his alley. And he's already thought of ideas and everything, so we might get some interesting. The ideas that I proposed to you were all from my end, and I haven't even heard from Ross yet. Meaning, I sent him all this, he knows about it, he's ready to go. He's doing Savage now, but he said he'll get back to me about, you know, if he thinks of anything. So I'm kind of excited to see if he does. And I think he already had some ideas in his head already, so we shall see. But I mean, a lot of you guys know Ross and everything, and he's definitely someone that really thinks very, you know, they say you think outside the box. Well, he thinks outside of that box. If there's a box of outside the box, he's thinking outside that box. You know? Yeah. At least I hope so. I mean, it all comes down to what you guys think when you watch it. That's what's important, you know? At the end of the day, it's... Hopefully it's a good watch for you guys. Follow the beam. I like, you know, if you guys remind me about that, I'll test it out more on the higher floors. Just, you just gotta tell me, like, Fortune here. I barely use Fortune to begin with, so I could totally give you the experiment. Like, the only time I value Fortunes is probably, like, with a Rage or something, but I think more times than not, I'm not using a Fortune. And yeah, this coming schedule, by the way, at least in the immediate future, Thursday, same time, we'll be doing the clear attempt for Black Mage. Friday, I might be streaming earlier. I'm not sure if I'm streaming at 3 p.m. Eastern or 5 p.m. Eastern, but we are going to stream earlier, and I will be doing the Path of Exile 2 patch because there are a lot of things that are interesting to me. Saturday will be definitely Path of Exile. Monday will be the bounty run for Heaven on High, and more than likely Tuesday to Friday will probably be Path, and then Saturday would be the run with Ross. So that's our immediate future at the moment. Unless something happens with Expedition 33, then I have to prioritize Expedition 33 because that's getting closer and closer to reality. So many DD streams? Really? Who's up and about right now, Mr. Elvis? I gotta kill this Mortal. Oh, did I F up? I did F up. Oh, you talking about my schedule? I'm doing it more than usual, that's for sure. Yo, what up, Sheila? How was your pancake? Oh, community's lazy. Yeah, God forbid, like, I don't know, Savage comes out or something. God, what's wrong with them? They gotta stream Deep Dungeon. Jesus, hell. Good. X in cap letters. We went to see the church. Ooh, jealous. Are you gonna do another IRL stream for, Are you gonna do another IRL stream for the Cherry Blossoms? Walk the doggo? Savage is just an excuse. Yeah. Maybe next time? Wow. I mean, like, right now. What the hell? Sometime before the Cherry Blossoms go away. It's like... I'm not gonna do it today, huh? They are almost... Aw, rip. Really? Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, maybe next time. Because that's what you did last year, right? You did an IRL stream for the Cherry Blossoms. Am I not mistaken? I don't think I'm gonna get the speedrun. I was actually trying to get the speedrun, but I don't think... Well, I guess I could get the speedrun if I really put some effort. Japan in October. Is that what it was? I'm like 2 minutes behind pace. I don't know if I can do it. Yo, Sig going to Japan in October? Dang. I wish, man. That'd be nice. He never said yes. He never said no. How about that? I guess you didn't see like every year in Dachshund, he's so used to it. That's fair. I mean, he never says he's in New York City, so I mean, that counts. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. But has anyone cleared the newest Savage? Oh no, you're kind of in the right place, because I kind of like to keep up with the news, and yes, Lucretia has cleared Savage. Has any other teams cleared it? So bromance. I personally like keeping up with the Final Fantasy news. And if anything, if I didn't know, then I would now learn to know, because the other gamers know what it's about. So I like to keep up with that kind of stuff. May not do the damn content, but I like to know what's happening. Yeah. Someone already did an April Fool's, I think, from what I recall. Breezy told me that someone posted a meme picture of an early clear, except it had a giant red dot in the middle. I actually got the speed on. You've been tasked to help interview them tomorrow, by the way, in Mog Talk. Did you tell Frosty that you'd rather raid? Like, bro, I'm raiding. Did you tell him that? Oh, it's not during the raid time, so oh, okay, gotcha. Do not conflict with the scheduling, gotcha. You did have to do extra time off work? Look at you. Such a gamer. Accommodating. Yeah, I guess. Good man Frosty, man, doing the community's work. Yo, what up, Pin? Okay, sure. That's so fast, dude. I've killed every boss within a minute and a half. Holy crap. I think it's faster than Pick, though. What the hell are you guys typing in my chat? It's been 20 years, but it's still fresh. And you're 32 saying, "What's up?" to me live on Twitch. Again? So, I know these aren't the important floors, but how would you say Black Mage stacks up to Pictomancer? Okay, so one big comparison environment that I can give you. Pictomancer in 7.2, I can kill a Mimic before it does Infatuation by at least like 150-ish. Black Mage, I couldn't do it by like 101. So that's one big damage. So you don't have the burst to pick the answer, but the bosses are melting. They are melting, and that's one thing that has been really, really nice to see. So it's like, you know, give or take. I'm definitely going to be interested to see what Black Mage offers to the overall. So this is what you asked for, by the way. You asked for this, so that's your fault. Deal with it. Yeah. Very accurate. Guys, we got our goal. I haven't done a Tuesday setup stream in a while. We haven't set up to 121 for a while, so it's been nice to do it. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna do it, but we did it today.
Kick.
This will be Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll continue this file and we'll see how we do it. But I appreciate you guys joining me for today's stream. I hope it was a nice day for you guys, especially guys going for Savage. If you haven't already, first, the charity. Check out the charity. Keep it in your mind. Keep it in your thoughts. Donate some money over here. And let's get a good showing for the Deep Dungeon community for this amazing charity that helps children who are abused. And follow the Discord if you haven't already been there. The YouTube channels, blah, blah, blah. The variety channel is actually pushing up because apparently my PoE speedruns have become a little bit popular. So I guess if you want to see some Path of Exile, go to the variety channel, but we'll also do other things over there. If you need some 14 Deep Dungeon guides, that's in the main channel. And then we got the socials, all that fun stuff. Thank you guys for keeping me company today. It is very much appreciated. I'm gonna go find someone who is absolutely, totally doing Deep Dungeon. Let's see. Let's see all the people doing Deep Dungeon, shall we? I'm sure there are dozens of you. Thousands, even. Let's see. No, there's Lucretia. There is someone raiding, more people raiding, even more raiding. Raiding. Everyone's raiding. This is shocking. I can't believe. Oh, wait, there was actually someone doing Deep Dungeon. Wait a minute. Hold your horses. Are you doing it solo? Oh, you're doing a duo? I mean, a duo's not bad. Okay, candidate. I never met them before, but they're doing Deep Dungeon, so that's always a good thing. Yeah, okay, let's just go visit them, sure. They're doing a duo with I don't know who. But they're in the lower floors, so that's kind of cool. So we'll go over there. I'm sure they're great people. They have one more team. I've never met these guys before. Jinxie B. Wait, do they speak English? They speak English, good. Because that would be a bit of a problem. I mean, at least we have the JP representative over here. So if we go into a JP stream, Miss Sheila could help us. But we'll go visit Jinxie, who is doing some Deep Dungeon. So if you want to watch and maybe assist or whatever it might be, say hello to them. I will be passing out very soon, and I hope to catch you guys Thursday. Have a wonderful night. Good luck on the Savage. Miss Sheila, good luck on your thing. I'll show up when I wake up. Have a good one, guys. It's great.